Need to make sure that you go. Don't forget to go unlive later.
I will.
Oh, hurry up! Hurry up!
Make sure to turn y'all off. That's all right. Just speak up and speak. I had a great day, but
I'm all situated for the most part. That I think.
I mean,
excellent.
the best thing for me is I fixed my truck yesterday.
Awesome, awesome.
And by fixed, you mean?
I mean, no
work?
service light, no nothing. It's ready to roll full
Oh,
capacity.
okay. I thought you meant
It's-
like by fixed, you rolled it down the hill and got the insurance to pay for it.
No, I mean the insurance would pay jack bit for that thing because it's freaking 97 Ford metal body.
That's true. More than likely,
Oh.
you just get totaled out.
Yeah, they probably have to give me like maybe $400.
And most vehicles on the base are worth a couple of thousand.
It'd be like, look, we see what you got your truck at. You see what happened to it. We're gonna total it out, and here's some money. Go buy yourself a bike.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna go move around pedaling.
Hey, Pyro. Hey, Drake. Good to
Just
see
like
that.
your freaking Debo style.
Debo. Hey man, who was it? It was here, right? I felt like this is the only place I would see in this hometown. Is
Yeah, we did have a guy who would do that.
we had a guy who would roll around on a bike and have like a little a wagon on the back with speakers and shit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen that in Chicago.
yeah, we called him Debo.
That's an accurate vibe of how that would generally go. Let me just move this and all of these numbers over here because it's not like you need to know what the health and all these other character stuff are.
Yeah, a lot higher than all of us.
I'm gonna hit go live and see how this goes.
All right, voila.
I mean, Wanda with the max HP of like 2.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Actually, correction. I remember I needed to pull it up in this. Move that edge. Pull that over here. Get that there. Move that there.
Go ahead and pull up roll 20.
Also, what I needed to log in so y'all can see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm rolling around in there. Hey, so I fixed my HP and gave myself that 6 to make it 46 for the damage reduction.
Nice. I trust that you'll be able to get it all right. What the hell? Put in my damn password, bruh. Forgot I was almost showing y'all the wrong one. Y'all don't need to see that one.
Yes,
We need to see all of them. What you talking about?
We
Yeah,
see
yeah.
everything that's about to kill us. I mean, we all know what's coming.
Nah, y'all don't need that. You'll be fine.
I mean, do you though? Do you know what's about to happen? Because I woke up from a nap today with a whole new idea on how to handle the situation.
Oh,
and
how are you gonna do that?
Some people might not like that.
And how are you gonna handle the whole situation there, Tom?
I ain't even about to tell you.
Oh man.
Now everything can be seen clearly.
Because I don't want no room for conversation in this.
Oh, it's one of those moments. Okay,
Well,
gotcha.
Those moments.
Gotcha.
So, like, if Wanda said the same shit, would y'all just be like, "Oh, I understand," or like,
I'm gonna bitch slap the fuck out you afterward.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I understand there's repercussions for what might happen. It's just the idea of we're in the midst of it, and there really is no time for conversation.
right?
What
That's
might
true.
happen. I like the way you put that for what might happen.
Because you know what? It might not work. It could just not work.
Also true. So allow me to recap what happened last time on Aegis Academy campaign. So we found Team Moonshadow along with Team Darkspell training in solitude on Aegis Academy Island, an uncharted and unmarked island that's owned by the Aegis Academy, which is the premier adventuring academy in the world. If you actually get invited, you can take a 3-year course where once you graduate, you will be able to be a licensed adventurer and be able to take missions around the world with the backing of Aegis Academy's name behind you, giving you all the prestige. Currently, the top teams in their first year are Team Moonshadow, led by Sin, who is a Kitsune sorcerer.
Was a Kitsune sorcerer.
And, I mean, technically he still is, even though he's dead. It's different.
Yeah.
And Avarice Caldera, who is the crown princess of Xanzos, which is a drow undercity that is free from the influences of law. The situation seemed to have turned for the worse as a large leonine human named Raphael Renwick had been chasing down poor Tahlu, who was a Nagaji that somehow had a Godkiller attached, which was a symbiotic weapon capable of massive amounts of power output and destruction. Wanting to have this acquired was Suzaku Sen-Dao, who was the previous headmaster of Aegis Academy and father of its current headmaster, Sprada Sen-Dao, and his twin sister, Celine Sen-Dao. Ha! So, as through magical means a battle had commenced that allowed, somehow, them to attempt to be able to find and track down Team Moonshadow, it came out to be found that, surprisingly, Team Moonshadow and Team Darkspell were going to try to put up a fight. For one reason or another, it seemed like Suzaku and the people that he had brought with him, some of which seemed to be familiar, such as Raphael Renwick, or Tara, Sin's older sister, and of course the large, massive dragon they met on their first time that they actually came out to Aegis Academy Island for training, along with Zero, Sprada and Celine's older brother, eldest of the Sen-Dao siblings, along with some other gentleman named Artemis Amare, who seemed very intent and disappointed that Sprada originally was not here when they came to confront the children. During this time, unbeknownst to Suzaku, is that Luna the Tiefling Druid, turned into an air elemental. And even though Aegis Academy was over 100 miles away from Tuleria and Aegis Academy where it's set, she took her way out there to go as quickly as possible, attempting to race there. In the amount of time when they realized that Senzaku and the rest of his squad, as known as Tenebris, were coming, Luna was able to get all the way from the island to the mainland and raced her way into Aegis Academy, heading directly to the headmaster's quarters atop the teacher's tower that sat in the center of Aegis Academy, only to find that the only member of the headmaster's team that was actually there was probably the one that least liked them the most, Jace Caldera, Avarice's father. Looking thoroughly annoyed that this air elemental had appeared before him knocking on his door, he simply waved his hand and was able to force her to change back into herself, and then began to close his door as it looks as if he was having a glass of wine in the middle of the day, for Luna to just yell out that Sprada's father had found them on the island, they were coming for them and they needed help, such and so forth. And after taking a moment to pause and debate how he would handle this situation and this information, he then decided that he was going to go and get Sprada and Celine directly, who happened to just be meeting with the king and queen at the moment to explain the bullshit that had been happening at Aegis Academy and with the students and the surrounding city, because, you know, one of the students kind of destroyed an entire district of poor people.
It'll be alright.
I'll be alright.
After Suzaku and the rest of his team cornered Team Moonshadow and Team Darkspell, Avarice, not intimidated by her grandfather, had decided that they were going to fight. Tara, who also holds a Godkiller, had used its illusionary abilities to be able to project herself to the battlefield in hopes of sending the rest of the players to understand that if they could just surrender Tahlu, they could retrieve Zalidar without harming him, and then nobody would get hurt. Otherwise, Suzaku had made it very clear that they would murder everyone here. After Suzaku, of course, pulled up with his pet bone dragon, he decided to apparently hold a conversation of sorts at a while, kind of circling the group, forcing the children to kind of back themselves up into a circle to defend themselves. And in the blink of an eye, battle then commenced, which one round of combat is only 6 seconds in real time. So as you can imagine, it was a bit terrifying for most of the people involved, not knowing if and when help could get there. Luna not knowing if by the time she got back, everybody would be dead or not. And how to deal with these massively skilled people, as it seems that Suzaku over the years had, let's say, acquired certain previous students to join his special group of individuals to be able to do work with him. And so after some serious moments of combat, we found Ruined Wanda fairly hurt, but were able to pull out to the side. Luna had landed and came in as an elephant, attempting to squash Zero, who, as you can imagine, wasn't too happy about it. Jace had appeared and had actually blasted Zero's shadow, who can move of its own volition, with an electrical blast that seemingly dispersed it. As Sprada landed and began to attempt to engage his father, but he was then engaged upon first by Artemis Amare, who did a decent amount of damage into a full-on attack into him. Many of the people around the battlefield laid slain and dead, including Raphael Renwick, who had died in an earlier attack, Zanzanique from Team Darkspell, Zayak of Team Darkspell, Adam Ironvin from Team Darkspell, and nearly killed by Sabrina Jade was Get Kith and Rhett Buthick, who Rhett is paralyzed from the strike that she had, and Get was downed but not killed until Kat had healed him. Currently, the last kind of blows that had happened in the previous battle was that Tara, Sin's sister, had been slammed into as there was some type of magical interference on the island, which is why nobody could call out for assistance. Though why, once clear the island, Luna didn't use her card to call for assistance immediately, I'm not sure about, but you know what, it happens.
Fuck. I feel stupid. That's whatever.
I mean, well, the thing is, you were told to go all the way over there.
Yes, ideally, if you'd have stopped and it didn't work, then you lost a wild shape in time, so you just did what was the quickest option, which is viable. Yeah. And who knows how far out the interference goes. You might have moved all the way out there and it not been enough. So with that, marking that down and trying to get all the way out there, Celine decided that the best way that she could teleport her, Jace, and Sprada, as they could not teleport directly into the island, was to teleport above the island outside the reaches of the spell. So as they fell roughly 300 feet in a free fall, Jace and Sprada both basically torpedoed themselves down towards the ground, as Celine also did, as they used a bit of magic to be able to negate a lot of the damage that they took, but it allowed her to slam into Tara and knock her prone, which she then cast a spell of Power Word Kill, which if you're under a certain amount of health, Power Word Kill just instantly kills you. There's no save, there's no nothing. You just either die or you do not. One of the most powerful spells known in existence, and one that not too many people are able to pull off. Celine used it immediately, apparently, to take out Tara. In that same instance, Sen, who, seeing his sister slain in front of him, began to turn to his full kitsune form, with his fur not only turning gray, but seemingly giving off this gray smoke as his eyes became opaque black. Cast a massive spell at Suzaku that did, for the first time in this battle, a significant amount of damage to him. And instead of turning on his son, he then turned towards Sen and rushed forward, and with his impressive martial prowess was able to knock Sen down, stab him twice and give him a moment to say any last words, in which Sen spat blood at him before being stabbed through the chest after saying something in Tengu, which most of the people here didn't know, but fortunately Suzaku and Sprada understood because they're linguists. So, with that being said, that is where we bring things back up at the moment, with us going to the top of the round of combat, as now everything is being brought back out. So with that immediate break in combat, what I'm going to do, out of the kindness of my heart, is ask everyone to roll initiative again, please.
Ooh, man, I did horrible on that one. I have 5. I was like,
Let me get all my dice situated. Hold on.
Get your dice right.
Look, I got a new dresser today. I had moved around a lot of shit.
I'll be at 22 for Wanda.
It'll be a 21 for Aluna.
Okay. Y'all came to play. We see you.
That would be a natural 1 for Tahlu.
Which, not to mark, Tahlu also released a massive amount of Zalidar's energy, his Godkiller, which has left him in a permanent state of exhaustion at the moment. He has disadvantage on all rolls of any type.
Which is exactly why I got a natural 1.
I got a 2. 3 makes 5. So, yeah, everyone's distraught at the moment.
I mean, little buddy just bit the big one, so.
On the bright side, though, it wasn't as if the team hadn't done some work. Raphael had been taken down. Zero has apparently been killed or vacated the battlefield. And Sabrina Jade had got hit by a critical magical attack also by Sen and nearly killed her with her contingency spell of if she dropped below a certain amount of hit points breaking in and saving her before the second disc of that spell almost smashed in her skull. As almost you could hear the screams of frustration and disbelief of being hurt so much by children.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
All right, so with that being said, as he was the last in the initiative, Sprada is actually the first one up because Sprada has a ridiculously stupid initiative. So his 28 definitely goes first. So
I was going to say, I could have sworn at the end of the last session you said he was going to go first anyways.
He was, but I re-rolled it, so I was being true to my word.
Okay.
And he's still going first.
I mean, I was down for him going first regardless.
I'm very much in the vein of wanting him to go first, is what you're trying
Like,
to say.
look, he can have my initiative.
Yeah, for sure. Same, bro.
All right, so with Sprada taking some heavy damage, what would Sprada want to do in this moment? Actually, he is going to turn on... actually, I don't know. Because he'd want to rush to Suzaku because of what he did. But he also knows better than to leave Artemis Amare alone by his goddamn self with all of you within range. And if he leaves... Actually, let's see what he thinks. Actually, he is going to...
He's power kill.
Technically, he can't, but what he is going to do, because this is what he can do. Let me make sure all of his things are activated. He is going to activate his boots of speed.
Turn on the blender is what he's doing.
Much. And
Go, Garen.
yeah, he's going to turn on his boots of speed. He's going to take off his combat expertise. And he is going to full round attack with all of the attacks into Artemis. So he's basically giving Artemis all of the smoke that he has been asking for all these years. So let me see. That is 1, 2. Do I have enough D20s to roll all of these? 8.
Nope.
I'm not necessarily doing much. I could roll 4 D20s for you, Ace.
Ironically, I have just enough. There is 9 of these to roll. So I will just roll these and see if they hit.
All 20s.
The first one he rolled a 2, but that still comes out to a 25, which hits.
Damn.
Ouch.
The second one is a 23 plus 18, so that is a 31. Hits.
Hey, Ruin, you want to fight Sprada?
I have to say, that was Ruin's next thing. He was going to try and train with him.
The next one, the third attack, is another 2 plus 23, which is still a 25 that hits Amare, as his AC is 25. This is an 11 plus 23, which is, of course, a 34, so that hits. All right, up to the fifth attack. 17 plus 18, 35, that hits.
Come on, there's got to be a 20 in there somewhere.
This one actually is a 3 plus 18, that's a 21, which misses. Oh, that's another. That is the 2 2s and 2 3s. He is not doing well. That's another miss for his. Oh wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So that was his 7th attack. Oh, the 8th attack hits with a 17 on the die. Oh wow, wow! It almost was a natural 20, but it hit one of my other dice and turned into an 8.
You gotta re-roll it.
Oh,
I will re-roll it just because.
okay.
It's the fair thing to do because there was interference. But this attack only has a plus 8. That's a 17 plus 8, which is a 25, which hits. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit. This is going to be... Let me see, because those have different modifiers. So that hits, that hits. That one hits, that one, that's... All right, so time to break out ye old calculator for all of the math and the dice roller, because I'm not about to try to math all this shit individually.
Let's say.
Spit more blood on him.
Just start rattling off numbers.
Let me see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 attacks that hit, so that's 78 to begin with, which comes out to 25 points of damage. Which I guess that makes things a little bit easier. Now I get to do the addition. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those.
Well, that was a D6, not D8.
Plus the 25 damage. Plus, that's 18, 36. Whoo, shit. Oh, and wait, I forgot. Every time he hits with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he gets also an extra D10 of damage, because that's a thing, too. So that's another 2, 8, so 10, 17 points of damage. Holy shit. All right, well, that just happened. Make sure I said that right. Yep. That is... And he is down.
Oh shit!
He's just straight up done.
He is not dead, but he is dying.
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
Artemis?
Well, it's good but bad.
That's one of those you don't want everyone to fight Sprada and piss him off kind of things.
Very true. So you see that I'll put him sideways, is down.
Where's Tahlu's?
Which I'll mark some of these people down to make it a little easier to see who is knocked out in the combattle. But yes, sir. So that was his turn, as that seems to be a thing. All right, with all of that goodness. And on the bright side, that was the earliest initiative. Wanda, you were up.
Oh man. Ruin, you're good on it, right?
I hope so, because what Ruin's about to do, he's probably going to need some help. But that's probably not till later.
I know.
So take care of yourself.
What is Ruin about to do?
None of your
You don't know
business.
all that. Do what you're going to do. Mind your business.
Mhm.
Okay.
You have no idea.
Well, I'm gonna give you some extra some cat's grace, yeah?
Okay, I don't know what that does,
Maybe
but all right.
blurred movement. Blurred movement will give them like a 20% miss chance for you. So I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna cast blurred movement on Ruin.
Nice.
Oh my.
Oh, you'd have to actually get it because he naturally
Oh,
tears stones.
I
Yeah.
would say, well, you're gonna have to beat a 22. That's because I rolled a 12.
Okay. Oh no, that's too.
You have to beat a 22.
You
Okay.
can do it.
What is it? A caster level?
Yep.
To show how big Luna really is, kinda.
Okay.
Luna.
He put a little marker because you're still in.
So you are an elephant right now, right?
I
Yeah.
rolled 18, 19, 20, 22. Okay, I think I beat that. I rolled an 18. My caster level's 8, so.
Then
Yeah.
yes, you do. So you have. Oh, nice. You got blurred movement. So now there's a 20% miss chance on you.
Can I still start a bardic performance?
Yes, because you can do that as a move action now.
Then I shall also start a bardic performance. I'll sing like, I don't know, kind of like a mournful, like battlefield montage kind of thing. Yeah.
Fun fact: Hassan actually has an amazing singing voice.
I've been told.
I know. I heard it. I didn't know till I heard it either.
I mean, you told me, and I'm still kind of waiting to hear it.
Look, I was shocked. He sings better than I can.
All I know is, Sam Riegel sings in his campaigns.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
I mean, Sam also was, like the leader of like a college a cappella team, won like competitions, was one of the producers behind the Sing Off, which I love that show. The Sing Off was the shit. They need to bring that back so badly.
I'm
I'm
just singer. He used to, in the military. He actually sang for them. He was their jukebox.
Oh, see, that's
Was
what's
their
up.
jukebox?
Look
And
at
then
him just putting out all his business on live. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
I remember we bond on some levels. I can tell. He's fine.
No,
He's
it's
fine.
just,
Not
just
he's
something
fine.
I haven't thought about in a long time.
He's
and
fine. You're fine.
I'm
You're
fine.
fine.
He's fine.
You're fine. Oh, I am? Okay, cool. I am.
Yep.
All right. I love
All
that.
right, well and good. All right, so Wanda, you can do that within 30 feet, so that means Luna, you get the benefits of it from there.
Nice. For now.
But you're the only one within range other than Ruin that gets the benefits.
Where's Ruin?
So I'm right next to Wanda.
Actually, I would say Ruin, roll a d20. Let's see if you actually get high enough over the DC.
Let's see. That's a
Total.
15.
15 total, you get the benefits also. Nice.
I'll be damned.
You'll have to remind us what the benefits are of your performance, Wanda. I'm not sure what the bonuses are.
Yes. 1 second. Lyric. I'm using Lyric, Sorrow, Inspire, Courage. So, let's see. Draws upon grief, rage, and tragedy to fuel bardic performance. When Sorrowsoul begins performing, can use it to alter. Oh wait, actually, I think that might be the wrong thing. Hold on.
Shame.
No, not shame. Not shame.
Ew, I'm next.
Okay.
Did you say you?
Yeah. Because I need to just be confident in my choices.
An affected ally receives a +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm, fear effects, +1 competence bonus to attack and weapon rolls, and actually it's +2 for me.
Nice.
It's +2. So at 5th level and every 6th level after increases by +1. So yeah, you get a +2 to like basically everything.
Cool. +2 to your attacks and damage, and you get a +1 to your will saves. Or all your saves, I think. So nice. Yep. That's your turn then. Luna, what are you doing?
I'm summoning Nature's Ally, 4th level.
Ooh. Okay. Well, now I got to get a mini out for Nature's Ally, making me do the work.
Just put a dot on the screen.
Okay, what type of Nature's Ally are you summoning?
It has to be the closest around here. So like the
closest nature ally in this area.
yeah. Okay. So hold on. Where'd it go?
I don't know
So
what the spell is.
there's a list. It's an ant, a giant ant, a bison, a dinosaur. I'm not saying that. Dire ape, dire boar, dire wolf, medium elemental, giant scorpion, giant stag beetle, giant wasp, griffin, grizzly bear, lion, mephit. I don't know what that
I
is.
kind of want to see a giant stag beetle.
Owl bear. Another kind of
demon. But I got
right.
you. I got you. I already know what you're getting in. Cool.
Okay. I hope it's helpful.
A giant dung beetle.
Oh yeah, old shit.
All right, so that's your standard action. Are you moving or doing anything as a swift action, Elephant Luna?
Can I like trample, or is that like
You
no?
can, but do realize if you try to trample, you are going to probably also trample over Sin's body, Tara's body, Suzaku, and Celine if you run at them. Or, I mean, that's the only person I can see that you'd want to trample at the moment.
That's actually the only enemy at this present time, or at least on the field.
So far.
So I have to trample on them to trample on him.
There'd be no way you can get to him possibly without hitting them also.
There's no way I
too
can.
big. For example, if I made you move in there to get closer, your green circle is your body, so if you got to move in, as I'll move you, if you went to here, you're also hitting Sin.
Okay. My sphere is gone, right?
It is.
And I can't do another spell, right? Okay. I am going to move a little bit closer.
Okay. Such as how close is too close? Say when.
Like the outside of what's the outside of
right here?
I don't want to be affected by Wanda's music.
You still want to be affected by it? If you want to get to the edge of that, that would leave you right here. Is where you'll go. So you'll be right there.
Okay, stay right there then.
Cool. There you go. That's all of your turn. Guess whose turn it is now?
This guy.
Sins.
Wait, the animal automatically knows who I want it to attack, right? It can.
I mean, no.
Okay, I'm gonna tell it. I can talk. I can talk to it.
You can free action yell at it when you want to. Be perfect.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Oh wait, I get it. Never mind.
Oh, you understand that now, Tahlu?
Yeah, it was when I make an attack.
Okay. So with that, Suzaku kind of stands there for a moment. As he slowly pulls the blade, you can hear the sound as it kind of sucks off of. Ironically, Sin's blood seems to pull up with it, and it seems to drain into the blade, which you almost swear gets bigger as you look at it. Like, it was a fairly big double-sided blade before, but now it seems to have grown in size where it's longer than him. You're like, the fuck? You can see this particularly well, Luna. And as Suzaku kind of sits there and looks at Amari and says, that's a damn shame. All that talk and no action. Kind of with a kind of smug smile.
Did you rotate his picture to make him laying down?
Yes.
I did.
Okay. I was like,
everyone's picture that's dead. Or
to make it a little easier to see people who are dead. And Suzaku kind of smiles for a moment as Selena's kind of standing there in shock, kind of like screaming, seeing Sin there. And he kind of takes a step forward and says, so, my son, are you ready? Is today the day that you finally step into your destiny? And as he begins to walk towards him, you notice that Suzaku begins to. The best word to describe it is begin to glow. Like you can almost see like particles of light seemingly form around him, begin to seemingly rotate and absorb into him, and give him this kind of ethereal glow. And as he kind of holds his blade up towards Sprada, who doesn't seem to flinch, all of a sudden, you see Suzaku wink out mid-step.
Oh, nah.
That's creepy.
I've seen this in anime before.
You also see the same seems to happen to everyone else that was with him. And you notice that just your teammates are there laying on the ground.
We're missing one.
Hmm?
We're missing one.
Oh yeah, my bad. He's still there. I accidentally moved the wrong
I
way.
was like, you took away the Zayat.
I was like, wait.
Accidental.
I was like, wait a
I
minute.
clicked the wrong one.
I was like, wait a minute. We lost one little guy.
But you see Celine immediately kind of run immediately over towards Sin and kind of drop to her knees, trying to touch his chest and trying to like press on his chest and yelling out his name.
I was like, if anything, Ruin is rushing straight over there.
Which
I was
again,
just-
ideally, we're kind of out of a combat initiative.
I was
Can you
going to ask
take-
about that.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take Wanda?
At that point, it was you either grab hold or not. It's like his Ruin's eyes are already set.
Tahlu's going to check on Zanzibar.
Yeah.
So I can also go that way?
If you would like,
Yes.
you can move your own damn self.
I was like, Tahlu will go check on Zanzinik and actually not even check on him because I see a tree there. I don't trust a tree.
You don't
I'm
trust-
gonna pull Zanzinik back this way.
All right.
I can't pull Zanzinik though.
I will definitely let you grab Zanzinik and begin to pull him away.
I'm gonna down another potion and go and retrieve Adam.
Oh, yeah. And seem forget.
Forgot all about dead ass Adam.
I'll never forget Adam.
Who's Adam?
Damn.
Bro's not even cold yet.
And you're gonna
Look, we're just lucky Shiguru's not here today. Shig has a habit of going through dead bodies.
Can I give him a cure? Can I give him a cure spell?
You want to cast a cure spell on Sin?
No. I know that wouldn't work.
Oh, on
Yeah,
Get
but
Kit?
she moved all the way down to Git.
Oh, did you stay in elephant form with Get?
I was like, I hope not.
Oh, no.
Hope not.
I don't
That's
know
some
how
trauma.
to make that.
Adam is beyond a worse spell, is he?
Is Adam beyond the spell?
Like, there's no stabilizing him. He's dead,
Yeah,
right?
everyone's dead.
Everybody's fully dead.
Yes.
Yeah, anyone that's downed is completely dead. They cannot come back without a raise the dead spell.
They
Or
all,
resurrection.
they all appear to be dead.
Understood. I don't know. I guess I'll just cover Adam up with something.
You see that Jace is standing there over Adam at the moment. Avarice has run over to Adam actually and kind of dropped to her knees. And something you might not have ever noticed, it seems like she's muttering some type of cure spell, hoping that it'll heal Adam.
I mean, do I tell her to save it, bro? Like,
I would say you'd have to be over there, and if you were, she probably still would listen to you.
I mean, I'd definitely be over there. I don't know. At the very least, to like support Avarice.
Actually.
I'm gonna give Get 2 cure moderates.
Mhm.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
I was gonna say, you see Avarice kind of look over at Jace, and she's gonna shake his head, and Avarice is gonna reach her hands down, and you see a bright white flash of light, as all of a sudden Adam is healed, and you can see kind of his body begin to breathe as he kind of like sputters to life and kind of jerks about, seemingly in shock.
Fuck yeah.
Sweet.
Way to go. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she was able to bring him back with the Breath of Life spell. Which, that gave him... Oh, not bad. Okay. He's a bit healthy and he's up again.
Anybody check on Rhett and his paralysis yet?
Wanda gives him a
I was
he
gonna
steps
say,
up.
Red seems to have been broken from his paralysis, though he seems shook at left. He's kind of just hanging by Get and Luna.
Okay.
Seems like he wasn't really prepared for the repercussions of what he had and realized that he could have died. And he's only saved because Sin saved his life, who is now dead.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. Ruin's just like clutching Sin at this point.
Wanda would give Adam a hug as he comes to.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Which Adam just kind of looks a little shocked, like, so I'm guessing that I lost. It hurts. And Adam just like wraps her arms around him and like hugs him. All right, so Luna, how much did you heal Get Kith for?
Cure. I don't know what the cure moderates are.
Cure moderates are 2d8 plus 5, I believe, for a potion. Look at you giving your hopeful man some good healing, girl. Go
Oh my
ahead.
goodness. Stop it.
And they get, like, healing continues later.
Oh, that's 4. Oh, wait, hold on. 14. 19.
Before I forget.
Wait, for 2d8 or for 1 2d8?
It's 2d8 plus 5.
For both of them.
No, total.
Yeah, okay. That's what, yeah, okay.
And as you're doing that, this wolf comes running up to you.
I don't know where my work.
A wolf?
Yeah, a dire wolf.
Oh,
Oh my god, I have a dog.
What the fuck?
it's not Shoki, is it?
It is not.
Oh, it's the nature's companion.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
Nature
I know,
ally.
but he's also a nature
What
ally
happened to
person.
Shoki? What'd I do with Shoki again?
You told Shoki to hide off in the bush and stay there till you called him, and you never called him.
Oh my god, he's still there?
Yes.
I missed out on so many opportunities. Damn. Okay.
He's over there chewing like a goblin or some shit.
I was gonna say, we just had him chilling there. He's like, all right, well, whatever, bro. I'm gonna just chill till. You never told him to come out and help, so he was like, it's whatever. Yeah.
He's like, I can't move. I get every time I move, when I don't get told to move, I get in trouble.
Shoki actually was listening because everything was so serious.
Cured Get Kith and then been walking to Sin's body by the time the wolf got to me.
How much health did Get Kith get, ma'am?
I said 19.
Oh, I didn't listen. There we go.
Obviously. I
He's a
mean,
little bit better, and now you're over there by Sin, who ruined his holding. Instantly
And-
crying over.
I know this wolf is not my friend, but I'm gonna cry on it anyways.
Which it lets you. It just sits there.
I guess at this point in time, Ruin's probably just looking around in desperation if there's anyone that can save Sin or calling out.
And Wanda, you hear Avarice say that I can only do that once. I'm not strong enough to do it again. As she's kind of looking towards Sin with kind of this look of a look you haven't really seen before from Avarice, really ever.
I could say I could reincarnate him, but I don't think he would want to. I don't know if he'd want to come back in a different body.
Oh, you took reincarnation today, ma'am?
Oh shit!
Damn.
I would say. Oh yeah, you do have to back your spell. Oh, anyway, I would
Well,
say,
I mean, he can be dead for 1 week, so.
okay,
Fuck.
okay. I would say, well, we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that we won't have to do that again.
I want to mentally speak to Zalidar and basically ask if he has any ways to bring back Sin, and if I gave him control of my body, if he could do it.
Okay, make a will save.
I'm gonna fail it.
Nothing happens.
Fuck. We're both too fucking exhausted.
I will say that while you're holding Sin Ruin, all of a sudden you see that his fox fur turns back silver from black and begins to smoke as it goes from silver to a dark black.
At this point, Ruin's just gonna pick him up and walk away with him in case something happens. At least it just affects him.
All right. Where are you walking to, Ruin?
Pretty much over here.
Okay. And with that, you hear Jace all of a sudden turn around and blast a lightning bolt towards this tree.
Okay.
To which, for a brief second, you see what you actually make a perception check to see what you notice. See if you see anything, or if Jace is just doing weird Jace shit.
All of us?
I'd say all of you can make one.
Which tree did he blast?
He blasted a tree way over here by him.
That is a 24 total.
Got a nat 20.
I got a 2. You know what? I'm not gonna roll that dice no more.
22.
All right. Ruin and Wanda, you can just barely see what looks to have been the shadow of a figure that looked a lot like Zero, seemingly disappear into the shadow right before the blast, which torches the tree. And while you're sitting there, all of a sudden, the oddest thing happens. Sin, you look up after hearing like the lightning blast as Ruin is holding you.
What? Do we see this?
Because the Raven Queen won't let you die.
I would say that, like, I know Ruin's like over him holding him. I don't know if anyone else sees this.
Yeah, I doubt that anybody else will pay attention because you're still smoking fully black smoke and your fur's all out. So I'm not even sure that Ruin would fully see it at the moment after looking towards the blast. But you're looking up and you see a blue sky, and you can feel yourself being carried, and you can look over and see Ruin kind of looking towards his left.
I'm gonna look towards where he's looking. Do I see anything?
You don't see anything at all, as your vision kind of is all grayed and black, and it eventually begins to fade back into color, as you also stop smoking.
What are we looking at?
Sin? You're alive?
I'm gonna kind of pat my chest. Is the armor like trashed?
No,
At this point,
the
Ruin's...
armor looks completely fine. You don't even see a mark where you were stabbed through, though. The phantom tingle of knowing that you got stabbed is there. You don't feel that you've been hurt at all. You actually feel kind of great.
Full-blown tears are coming from Ruin at this point as he's touching you tightly.
Yeah,
Do we hear him say Sin?
Yeah,
You're
probably gonna hear it out loud.
you'll probably hear like one of those Ruin too tight.
You're alive. You're not dead.
I would run
Yes.
over and jump on top of both of them.
Wait, you're not an elephant, right? Cool.
No, she's not an elephant.
No.
And that's how 2 more people were murdered by Elephant Luna.
Ah, no.
Easy enough for you to tackle into them and cause a dog pile. And Sin looks to be Sin. Perfectly fine.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20 reflex to flip around and land on my feet, but still holding Sin.
Easy enough. Able to dodge through it.
Now I'm squished between 2 people.
If anything, probably Luna on the ground and Ruin had gotten away.
All you can hear is Tyler like, "Oh, good, I don't have to blow the world up anymore."
Can I try to fight to get out of this death grip of Ruin?
You're not getting out
Good
of it.
luck.
I would say you can do that. It's a CMD check.
It's a 10 on the die. I could
Nope.
wish in one hand
You're
and
not
shit in
getting
the
away.
other. I don't think I'm moving.
Oh no, you get to make that an advantage also.
Okay, it's a 10 or... Oh, yay, a 13.
You're still not getting out of it.
So that's a grand total of 17.
You gotta break a 26. Ain't happening.
You
Yeah,
are
I'm just gonna be...
locked in.
I'm just gonna be like, somebody help, please.
Sorry, I'm not listening.
Everyone's just crying tears of joy at this point. And literally, at one point in time, he's just gonna toss Sin up into the air. You're alive!
Just kind of that shit scared, ah, yes! As I'm hoping I can land on the ground.
Oh no, you're getting caught.
And you hear the oddest thing as Sprada begins to walk towards you. He just yells out to Jace, "Check the perimeter, Celine. Set up a realm of protection around us." As she begins to stand up and kind of stands here near the middle of everything. And you see her begin to cast... Like, you've seen spells before. You don't know what the fuck it is that she's casting, but, like, the glyphs you see beginning to glow around her are, like, human size. Like, they're 5, 6 feet tall, and she's just... First you see 1, 2, 10, 20, 30... Like, they just keep growing exponentially. And you're like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing, but it looks like it's about to be big. And you see Jace kind of take a step and suddenly disappear. Which you realize that apparently magic is back.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang, gang.
Back.
Seeing as I feel like we're safe, I'm gonna have Tahlu curl up. Actually, you know what? Tahlu would move, but he's gonna drag Zen's.
Actually, I would say make a fortitude save for me.
Oh, damn. Fortitude. Oh, that's not good.
Well, if Wanda still got her song going,
Oh, shit. That's a 20. So 24.
With that, you kind of give a look up, kind of for a moment, like seeing everybody kind of have a sense of relief wash over you. And then everything goes black as you guys see Tahlu just keel over and just slam into the ground.
The fuck was that? Scared the shit out of me.
Damn.
Oh, shit. That scared me. Yoshi, thank you for the raid. I didn't have it set in my headphones. I didn't have it set in my headphones, so it came out of my TV and scared the shit out. Oh, goodness.
way to go, Ellie.
Oh, he changed this up. Thank you for the raid. We're doing great. I just, my character just fell over. I might be dead. I'm not sure yet.
Unconscious again.
We'll find out in a minute.
Ruin's just looking around like, that the same thing happened last time you overused him.
But with that, there's a kind of a golden kind of flash, and kind of like there's a golden haze around the entire area, as whatever spell Celine was casting seems to come to fruition, and this entire area has been marked down. So yeah, all that is good.
I'm gonna go look over at Sin's sister.
No, she's gone.
My sister is not there.
Okay, they're all gone, or
Yeah.
just
They're all gone. Everyone's gone. At
Okay.
this point, Ruin's gonna apologize to him because I'm sorry.
unsettling.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I would
sorry.
say, are you looking around the entire area, Luna?
Yes.
Make a perception check then, please. As your wolf follows you around.
I got a nat 20 for 28, I think. Hold on, let me make sure. 28.
Math your math, right? A 28. Cool.
Yes.
That's not bad then. Let me see here if I have that in here.
Does anyone still need additional healing at all?
To yourself, Adam, Sprada, me, Sin.
No, I'm full.
Yep.
Oh,
You see
shit.
down here in this corner where Raphael once laid, there is a huge axe sitting there.
Is Avarice going to use that other spell on Zyak?
No, she can only use that
She
spell.
only
once.
had one. And she used it on Adam.
Mm.
Yeah.
Which is why
Where-
she's crying.
Where's the axe?
The axe is all the way in the bottom right corner.
Over
I'm
here
gonna
somewhere.
go. I'm gonna go over to it and detect magic.
You're
I'm
gonna
going
detect magic on it.
Yes.
Let me see here. Looking at it, it does detect as magical. It actually has a moderate necromantic aura around it. So basically, holding out your hand and detecting magic on it just seems to have this kind of dark black mist around it. Oddly similar to what you just saw from Sin a little while ago.
Okay. I am scared to touch it. Can I?
That's
Can
what
I
she
use
said.
Can I use my bag and kind of put the bag over it to not touch it?
You're gonna
You know
try
what I
to
mean?
use the bag to manhandle it in there.
Yes.
Give me a sleight of hand check then, please, at disadvantage, my dear tiefling.
What are you grabbing?
That
The
black
axe that
axe
Renwick was holding.
that Raphael had, the one that was over here,
Oh, that's right.
the one that you were gonna try and whip toward me.
Yeah.
I got an 18 and a 20. Hold on, I don't know what my sleight of hand is.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Better be good.
Sleight of hand. Where's sleight of hand?
Should be
I
near.
want to heal Adam up the rest of the way.
If you don't actually have the skill into it, then it's just a flat roll.
Then it was a flat roll.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 10.
18.
Wait, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You got
18.
You are trying to grab it, but your hand slips and you touch the axe. And you jerk
No.
it back with ah!
No! Did I die? Is my hand falling off?
Literally nothing happens.
At that point,
Okay.
if Ruin knows sees what's going on, he's gonna head over here with Sin.
I would say you could do that, though it'll take you a walk because you have to go past Celine, who is maintaining that large spell at the moment. And Sprada is actually talking to you and Sin as you're holding
okay.
him, and he's not. Doesn't seem
Well,
to
then
be
never
any
mind.
plus about you letting Sin go, but he's more asking Sin if he is okay, what happened.
Yeah, so by the time I would have it in my bag already.
If you eventually just grabbed it, then yeah, you'd be able to pick it up and put it in your bag.
Yeah.
I would like to spend the cure serious wounds on Adam, though. Get him some hit points back.
Okay, go ahead and roll that out.
I guess I would answer Sprada like, I think I'm okay.
I was like, I don't know. He started smoking, and then once he started smoking black, I walked away in case something was gonna happen. If anyone got affected or hurt, it would just be me.
Kind of nods and says, I can understand that. I was a little distracted at the moment.
I don't
He gets
know.
24.
like because of the whole necrotic stuff or anything he does. If it was gonna steal life, at least it'd be mine and just mine alone.
I give Adam 24 hit points back.
Got it.
Take it, Jimmins.
Which Sprada kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says that's very admirable, but it's not a burden you should have to carry. Then he kind of looks at Sen. Are you capable of walking?
Ruin will put me down.
I'll think about it.
But he just kind of looks at Sprada. Kind of looks at you and says, "Ruin, would you sit Sen down to see if he's capable of walking? That would be important to know."
Everyone will set him down.
He's so sad about it.
I
guess I'll kind of dust myself off a little. Is there any like blood left on the armor at all, or is it all gone?
All of it was gone. You don't even see the gash that you got stabbed through.
Nice.
Very nice.
I think I'm fine.
It's so nice.
And you see Sprada kind of put a hand onto your shoulder and just says, "I'm sorry that I wasn't here sooner. I won't let it happen again." And he kind of looks at you with this kind of, it's the oddest feeling, like the sense of, Ruin, you can sense it also as you're standing right there, but there's almost this cold sense of power radiating from Sprada with his eyes that are silver, where you can almost see a silver mist flowing off of his eyes as he kind of has a very straight-laced look to you. And he just kind of pats you one more time on the shoulder and says, "I'll deal with my father so this never happens again."
Are you sure about that?
Oh, we were the catalyst that started this.
And he just gives a nod to you, Ruin. And then he kind of walks back over to Celine. And you hear him yell out, "Jace, we're taking everybody with us now. Go and check out the outpost on the northern side of the island and then report back to Aegis Academy."
I said I'm going to leave you here real quick. I'm going to go check on Zayak and see if Kat needs any help with him.
I'll just nod.
Yeah, Kat is just leaning over him crying because she doesn't have the power to bring him back either or help him. Though what you can see when you get over there is that she's just pumping healing spell after healing spell into him.
Ron will rest his hand on her shoulder. He goes, "I'm sorry. I don't think that's going to work."
And she just breaks down into tears and has a full-on breakdown.
Ron will pretty much hug her and pull her close and pat her on the head like he normally would. And goes, "Don't worry, I'll carry him for you." And then he'll pick him up.
It's nice. What you see, Kith has actually picked up Zanzanik, even though Zanzanik is much bigger than him. He seems to be holding him as almost if it's that's his charge to do. And you just hear Celine ask for everyone to gather closely.
I'm still passed out, right?
You are.
Yeah.
I'll go over.
He comes over and picks you up because you're passed
Never mind.
out.
And now I'm a giant scarf around Sprada's neck.
Pretty much. And I guess I'll bring them, bring Zayak over here and help usher Kat along.
Which she's standing there.
I guess I'll eventually walk my way over.
All right.
Oh, the wolves get left behind.
Very much so.
The wolf. I do think the wolf and leave some jerky for it.
Nice enough.
We got Shoki back, right?
You did. Shoki was sitting off to the side, which I guess I could bring Shoki in if you wanted to see him, but Shoki is big as shit.
Yeah, he should just grab the wolf and make
Let's
him.
I want to see how big he is.
I just want to make sure we didn't leave him behind.
Oh no, he didn't leave him behind. He's just big as shit. Because he's over here in the cut.
Where are we at?
I can like whistle for him.
Do that.
But yeah, as you do that, he comes running up, kind of skids to a stop, big as shit.
Oh, he is big as shit.
He dwarfs the fuck out of that little one.
Shoki is big as shit.
Damn, he does.
But you see Celine looking and saying that she'll need to do this in 2 spells. So with that, she takes a moment and she starts to send all of Team Darkspell back, just to make sure that they are safe. So you see all of a sudden Adam and Avarice.
Oh, was she gonna take a Zyak, or is he staying with me?
You see
That way he doesn't just plop on the
you
ground.
see the Zyak kind of fades from your arm. So does Tanzanique. And she suddenly has split all of it apart because she couldn't take all of you at once.
I'm leaders.
And then she seemingly takes the time to cast the spell again as a huge glyph circles around all of you and begins to glow, and you feel this urging insistence. Ruin, I'll need you to make a will save to try to resist it.
Just
no.
God damn it! I would have dropped out of my rage. So that is 20.
Oh yeah, you're going.
Okay. I was like, okay. I was like, oh, watch everyone take off. Ruin's still there. Like, well, fuck.
Hey, look, you resist all magic. You don't get a choice in it. And with that,
Imagine having Ruin to fly all the way back.
and with that, you are all transported back into the teacher's tower, standing at the base of the teacher's tower in Aegis Academy, as the glyphs that are carved into the runes there of the circle of the tower glow as you all return. And standing there, you see a multitude of teachers have gathered.
Oh, did anyone grab Zyak?
Yes, Zayak's been picked up by Rhett, who has just lifted him up. Actually,
Okay.
Rhett lifted him up, but you see Adam has taken him from Rhett.
Okay, just wanted to double check on him. Make sure that no one's just leaving him thrown.
It's leaving his dead carcass on the ground. But you see all the teachers there. You see Sensei Yoshido is there. You see Jorgi, and Kristoff, and Nandi, and Professor Lovelace. You see Dr. Jamila El Sabat, Professor Issa, Professor Widmar. You even see Nambria Goodwin standing there, looking in shock over the children. And you see Xavier standing there with the look of pure rage on his face.
Point out, like, don't worry, Xavier. We got Raphael. But it cost us quite a bit.
That's what you say to him?
Yeah, I let her know that we did stop one of them. Just it cost us something.
Mhm.
Cost us teammates, friends.
And you see him turn around and punch the tower, and you see him crack one of the bricks until you see Sensei Yoshido put a hand on his shoulder. And then he kind of holds for a moment before he like shrugs it off and just walks out of the tower. And then you just hear Sprada says, Aegis Academy is on full lockdown immediately. Any students that have not been returned should return immediately, including the third years who are out on their expedition. This is non-negotiable. Use whatever resources necessary. Aegis Academy will foot the bill. Is that understood? And they just all say, yes, sir. And you see the teachers all spread out to go make sure that everyone returns immediately. As far as you all, he kind of looks to you all and says, Sin, take your team back to your room. Jorgi and Kristoff, I would like to make sure that there is a 24-hour guard posted around their room inside and out from now on. And he kind of looks at Sin and says, I'm sure you understand this, but you're to go nowhere without my direct permission. That goes for your entire team.
Yes, sir. Can I speak with my master in private first?
Kind of looks at Celine, who kind of gives a nod and says that will be fine. She can accompany you back to your room. To which she just gives, for the first time you can remember in forever, she doesn't argue with Sprada and just says yes, sir, like everybody else.
Oh.
Ooh.
Just Rona, take a look over at Adam and go, it's good to see you still around.
see Adam kind of give a nod. Says it'll take more than some super assassin to kill me.
Got it.
I mean, he kind of did.
Yeah, Ruin will give him a pat on the back and goes, "Catch you later. Take care of the little guys for me."
And you see him kind of give a look at one of the professors and says, "Marion, make arrangements for Zayak Elrod and for Zanzanik." Which he kind of looks at the students and kind of gives a nod and says, "Yes, sir."
Is Zanzanik, both of them half elf? I mean, both of them dark elves?
Zanzanik
No,
is a dark elf, Zayak is a halfling.
It's a halfling. That's not going to stop Sprada. Ruin and I already know that he's had the other 3 that were lost during the tournament revived. I haven't told anybody that, but I probably will after
Okay, cool.
we get back to the room.
So that's why Ruin hasn't said anything.
Cool.
Cool beans, bro.
Yes, indeed. To which Rhett and Adam are carrying Zanzanik and Zayak, and they follow her out. And you see Sprada just turn and walk up the steps as Celine begins to walk with you all as you're being escorted by the Belandro brothers back towards your room. Which, to put emphasis on this, you have 3 of Sprada's personal adventuring group guarding you at the moment.
Nice.
Including his twin sister, who's the most powerful mage possibly in the continent.
Not the Archmage for nothing.
Right.
But yeah, Celine's walking next to you, and she just says, "Speak your mind, Sen."
I went somewhere. Castle.
Stop it.
And she kind of gives you a look at castle.
I remember, and I'll kind of like clutch my chest. Suzaku. I remember I was angry. I remember my parting words. Then I was walking along a path. It was dark and gray, but it wasn't scary. It was oddly welcoming.
She kind of pauses for a moment and says, "In this fortress, was it made of all black stone and out of dead souls?"
It was. I met Vaxel Dawn there. He was tending to the gate when I first walked up.
And you hear this kind of pause for a moment. I don't know if I can explain how exactly what that means. You went to the Fortress of Memories. That's the inner sanctum of the Raven Queen. Its location has been hidden since her ascension. Her enemies would do anything to find that location, because its destruction would mean the end of her power. In theory.
She was hurt by my request to come back. She said I might never be able to get there again.
Wait, she listened to your request to return and granted it.
Yes. I sacrificed my safety in the afterlife to come back and protect my friends.
One so young should not have to sacrifice so much so soon. I am so sorry.
I'll admit that I am scared, but oddly, I'm not too worried.
That's good then.
I have a feeling making another obscene request immediately after a lockdown. First it was my name, now it's a chance to go apologize when applicable. I don't think Sprada will have a very bright outlook on that, will he?
You see her kind of pause for a moment as she started to say something and kind of stopped herself. I would say that right now would probably be best to not ask any questions, as I don't believe that my brother would be in a state of mind to understand or listen fully. If you understand.
I think I do. Just please notify me when he's hospitable.
I don't think I've ever been able to say that he's been hospitable. But when he's able to listen, I will let you know.
I don't mind if he accompanies me or if anyone else does, but...
What is it that you need?
Just to visit the temple in town. I have to return something, and I have to do my best to thank her.
I am quite sure that if that is the case, you will definitely not be going alone. But I will see what I can do personally.
Thank you.
It's the least that I can do for you, Sen.
I know you didn't want to do what you had to do, but I know how stubborn my sister is.
She kind of looks confused for a moment. And she says, "Oh no, that wasn't." And all the confusion, I guess I didn't actually think to mention it. That wasn't your sister, that was an illusion. A very powerful one, a tangible one, but an illusion nonetheless.
Damn.
Probably breaking into tears of joy, Sin would, like, collapse right there, thinking he lost his sister, and then told he hadn't.
Is this in front of all of us?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, she'd be walking around kind of saying it. In all actuality, I don't believe that most of them were actually there. I believe they were, for the most part, all illusions. Though I would imagine that your sister would have had to have been at least nearby to manifest that many powerful illusions that could actually manifest at once. I can't imagine the toll that it would have taken on her body.
Some genjutsu, bro.
So all that was an illusion, except the dragon?
I would say some of them possibly were, though to know which ones weren't and were not, it would take me some time to try to parse out. But I know that when I interacted with her, that was not the real her. It was a very good replication, but it was not the same.
What about the one that, the Amari guy that Sprada dropped, or Raphael that says when he kicked his head around?
I'm not sure about the others, but I would assume for Amari. It's been years since I've seen him, but I don't think that Amari would ever leave himself so open that my brother would be able to dispatch him so quickly. While he's always lost to my brother, he's He's never appeared to be that weak.
Is that why Zero just disappeared after I landed right on top of him?
She kind of nods and said that could be the case. Though,
I mean,
when it comes to Zero, I'm not sure of his capabilities. He seems to be able to merge in and out of shadow. And I would imagine your elephant leaves quite a large shadow, Luna.
Did I feel him?
You did.
Are they? I feel like that's a stupid question, but are they solid?
You did feel a solid presence, though you didn't feel the same splat you felt when you landed on other people. If that makes sense.
It does make sense.
There was a very much lacking of wetness of your impact.
Okay, so these shadows, they're solid, but they're not like solid.
Or he disappeared.
I'm asking this question to Celine.
Yeah, she's saying from what it can seem like, they have a very strong tangibility and even apparently capabilities of the person they're meant to mimic up to a degree. But they don't seem to have the same level of tenacity or resistance to damage as others.
Okay. Jesus, we weren't even experiencing them. Jesus Christ.
I don't know which ones were there or not.
I mean, didn't we find anything on the battlefield while we were there?
We found Raphael's axe, so there's a possibility that as a punishment, he was forced to go in person.
You don't know that.
I don't know. That's Ruin's asking. Is there any?
No, I know that Tahlu wouldn't have seen it because he was passed out. But I do mention. But I do mention that I picked up the axe.
Okay, I'm about to say Tahlu does know because he shot it out of his hand.
Also true. He does know the axe existed, so that's an idea. And she would say, I would imagine that there would have been some telltale signs of who was there and who wasn't. Though it does look like whatever capabilities was used at the end was able to either remove or hide the presence of those that were already lost. Though I would imagine if we looked around the battlefield a bit more, we would have probably still found those bodies still lying there that were actually dispatched. I intend to go back myself, but I did not want to leave you children there in any more danger than need be.
If Luna mentioned it, I'd be like, well, if he left an axe, then maybe he really did die there.
It's quite possible. If that is confirmed, then I will come and let you know myself.
Leave. I wanted to see before handing it over to Ruin if this was like tracked at all. Like, I just wanted to make sure it was safe to hand over.
If it was trapped, how would you check if it was trapped, Luna?
I don't fucking know.
You can ask Celine to check it.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so let me see for Celine. Let's see, what would she do if you're asking her to check it if it's booby trapped?
Yes.
Is it safe for Ruin to have?
And she would look at it and cast the Identify spell. Oh, fuck, that's...
He's laughing over there.
I mean, it's the highest number I've ever rolled for a skill check. That's why. It's shit doesn't even sound real. You guys want to know what the number came out to?
Is it 52?
I've rolled a 50 before.
Yo.
76.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Out to
69.
62.
Oh.
Look at that. We were just 7 away.
For her spellcraft check, because Celine is magical as fuck.
Archmage for a reason.
Yep.
So yeah, she knows all the fuck there is to know about this goddamn thing. And as she does it in her eye, she kind of holds it there as her eyes kind of go white as she's walking. And she kind of looks at it and says, this is called the Axe of the Imperative. From what I can see, it has the ability to give a +1 to a damage when you cause the foe to lose their hit points, so confirm a crit. It's a weapon that could be either held in one hand or with two hands. It has a necromantic ability around it where it cuts through the willpower and resolve, surely as it hews through flesh and bone. When it strikes a creature, the wielder can utter a short command as an immediate action that will prohibit the struck creature from a specific course of action. The command must be 5 words or fewer, such as never attack me again, or never cast an enchantment spell, or don't set foot in Absalom, and once it has been uttered, the wound caused by the hit glows with a golden light, as does the blade of the axe, and the glow will persist even after the damage has been healed. And this order lasts until one of 2 things occur. Either it ends when the wielder utters a command word to end, as only one can be effective at one time, or if the target creature attempts an action that would break the imperative, and once they do, they are struck with a successful critical hit of the damage done by the wielder of the axe, whenever that is. It is possible to resist this damage, but it's not likely.
Cool.
And when that happens, the wielder immediately knows that the target broke their imperative. Though it does show that such an imperative would last as a curse, so it could be removed in the same way as a serious curse.
Whoa.
So in all actuality, you hit somebody with the axe and you hit the imperative and they are stuck with it. If they break that imperative, you basically get to roll damage as if you hit a crit with triple tie, which is triple damage.
Oh.
Wow. That's
damn.
Yeah, Raphael planned to fuck Tahlu up. Because his imperative was going to be, you cannot contact or use Zalidar. You cannot use Zalidar, which Tahlu was going to immediately use Zalidar, and then been hit with a triple damage crit on top of the damage he took with the first attack.
I'm gonna look at Ruin and like gesture to the thing.
Ruin will grab it.
Yeah.
It's like, looks nice. Huh.
All right. I will
And
add that to your inventory and upload that for you shortly. But that you find yourselves in front of your room, in which Jordan kind of says, all in, and kind of opens the door.
All right.
Quick question: How did Tyler get back to the room?
I don't think you're just getting flopped around.
I was gonna say you're being carried by Jorgie currently. Sprada was holding you, but he handed you to Jorgie.
Okay.
I think Jorgie's the funny one of the brothers.
Yeah, he's basically he's a redheaded version of Thor. That's the best way to describe him. He's like 6'6", muscle bound, pale skin, long, luxurious red hair, auburn hair, as one might say. Very happy-go-lucky.
All right.
Archmage Celine, would Professor Xavier be available by any chance?
I think that Professor Xavier is going to be very busy in the short term, as I intend to have him come back with me to Aegis Academy Island.
Of course. Very well.
But if you would like, I can pass along the message that you would like to speak with him.
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. Well, with that, children, I must be away. Be safe, and we will return as shortly as possible.
Of course. Thank you again.
And with that, you see Kristoff in his full suit of green, of kind of aquamarine green armor, kind of give a salute to Celine. She just kind of looks at him like, "Why? I've told you to not do that." Force a habit, ma'am. And he kind of does it again. And she just kind of shakes her head and kind of walks off, and she takes a step and seemingly bamps. And you all are left alone in your room to your own machinations at the moment.
Sit down on my. Go on.
Big sigh of relief that we're back. That's it. That's all ruins, pretty much. And then he's whipping out the cake.
Whipping out the cake. Whip out your cake. That's what you're whipping out. That's what it was.
Yep. There's a done. Pours himself a drink and sits down. I need one of these.
Did Sin leave, or is he in the room?
Oh, he should still.
I don't think I'm allowed to leave.
No, none of us are.
I wasn't sure when you were going to the thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit down on my bed, stare at Sin for an awkward minute, and then start meditating.
Awkward.
Just like, don't disappear, my dude. Like, are you real? Okay, you're real. But are you?
So we're on
that
lockdown.
just happened, but you're on full lockdown. Yes.
Like, I couldn't go visit my kind of lockdown. Like
you don't get to leave the room locked out.
Yeah, you don't get to see your mama locked down.
You.
Yes, indeed. You can see Jorgi is standing outside the window to the inner courtyard, where in the hallway, Kristoff is at attention. And you notice they also have a phalanx of 10 guards in the hallway and outside in the grounds.
Well, damn, we really are surrounded.
Oh, I mean,
Sprada said what he said.
yeah, Sprada made a point. Tahlu was, openly threatened. Several students were lost.
Wait, when was I openly threatened?
When they kind of showed up.
Oh,
they showed up.
that was nothing but a threat to you, Tahlu.
Very true. Literally, you could have just handed over Zalidar and they'd have left.
I mean, but hand over a very powerful destructive weapon to a bunch of people that ill intentions. I don't feel like that's the thing to do.
Very true.
After Ruin's finished with his drink, he's gonna look at Sim. Don't you ever do that again.
I'm gonna kind of give you one of those awkward little smiles of like, I don't really know what happened.
Yeah, you don't know what happened, but I do. Stay away from people that'll squish you.
You squished me.
Yeah, but I squished you in a completely different manner. They squished you to put you out.
That's funny. You squished me.
Sorry.
But with that all going on, and the kind of impending weight of everything that just happened, and the heaviness of the moment, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break for you guys to get yourselves together, figure out what you want to do, and then we'll be right back with the continuation of Aegis Academy.
I just want to wake up.
He's still asleep at best, bro. They're like, well, Zen, let's continue trying to figure out more of this damn Thessalonian shit. If you got time.
Sin is probably pretty mentally exhausted. Like, dying and coming back is a lot. And then on top of it, the relief of my sister not being dead, right. I'm probably just going to pile everything up, all of my bed linens and whatnot, in the corner of my bed, and then just curl up as a fox and go to sleep.
Just throw a blanket over him, just, there you go.
There is so much to process.
Bro was already freaking out that he failed you on trying to not kill your sister.
I mean, Ruin didn't kill his sister.
No, but in the process, like, he told her he was going to do his best not to let her die.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was not what Tahlu said at all.
Yeah, he was gonna do his best to make sure she didn't die.
Tahlu's like, I won't be the one to try to kill her, but if I have to.
Yeah, Ruin was just gonna be there to try and knock her out, if anything, and restrain
It's
her.
gonna be like one of those, it is what it is.
Ah, it was good stuff.
Ooh, my kid would love that.
I mean,
I'm
on
going
the bright
through a-
side, more people could have died.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, realistically,
Two came back.
yeah. And we know that there's at least a chance for Zayak to come back. Zanzanik might be put with his other 3 friends.
Yep.
Quite possible.
It's a shame that Tahlu passed out because I was gonna have him get a memento of each Zanzanik and Zayak. Much like how Ruin has the cloth around his wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was gonna be very much the idea. If we can't bring him back, then I'm gonna carry on the memory.
Which is really nice.
All right, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, pulls out fairly well that way. Anything particularly that you all are doing?
Sleeping, apparently.
Oh, Tahlu's
Having
fuck out.
anxiety.
Did any of the scrolls I requested actually manage to get to the room, or?
Yes, all the scrolls that you asked for were actually requisitioned and are there on your bed.
Then I'm just gonna pile those on my desk for now, and do exactly as I said. Bunch up everything, curl up as a fox, and then just kind of be lost in my own head until I fall asleep, trying to figure out what actually happened today.
Did you know Cheetos making mac and cheese?
They already have it.
I didn't know that.
Focus.
My brain goes wonky.
Guess Wanda will try to sleep or watch everyone else sleep.
You know, watch us sleep.
Yeah.
Creepy as shit.
I mean, but it makes sense. It's the idea of like, hey, I almost lost my team today. I'm gonna make sure they. I'm kind of keeping an eye on them, make sure they still are here. In fact,
Sure, that.
All right, I'm back.
Cool. For the moment, y'all are just sitting there in all of the stuff, chilling and relaxing and maxing all cool.
Outside.
I'm just marking down what they're gonna find when they head back to Aegis Academy Island and marking that out. So pay me no mind while I do this, and y'all entertain yourselves.
Ooh. Oh damn! I gotta hit the shit out of somebody with that axe.
Yeah, it kind of slaps. And had Tahlu not pissed him off so much, he would have smacked the shit out of him with it.
the one time Tahlu's smart ass mouth saved his ass.
Actually did more good than harm.
Very much so. You made him so enraged that he wasn't thinking logically and he just wanted to get his hands on you.
He was gonna choke the fucking shit out you.
Choke the whole shit up out of Tahlu. And he was doing a damn good job until he got interrupted.
Going to wring this fucking snake's neck.
And then, oh, what the? Never mind.
Pretty much. I mean, Zanzini came through in the clutch because otherwise he was going to literally. You were going to be stuck like Chuck because he was choking you so much that you couldn't do shit and you were starting to pass out.
I would have shot him in the throat with the bolt.
You would have tried.
I would have tried to, yes.
But yeah, so far you guys are safely tucked away inside of Aegis Academy. They're looking outside the window. You can see that other students are kind of like looking towards the room like, what the fuck did they do?
Yeah, everyone's just gonna wave at him. Hey.
They can't see you past all the guards and shit. They're standing at attention.
So that's why everybody's looking that way, is because they see all the personnel.
You basically got the Secret Service sitting outside of your window.
Yeah, they're like, what the hell they do now? Every time we leave or there's a break or something, these motherfuckers always have somebody around them.
Yeah, I mean, even all the third years who were on their expedition have all been recalled, which is some shit that has not happened before.
Yeah. They're like, wait, what? Why are we being called that?
Pretty much. So, yes, there's a bunch of, as you guys are in your grade, but there's a bunch of black and gold uniformed students that are just walking around the campus now as Aegis Academy is full of life over the course of the next day.
My girl would fall asleep by now. You're just like,
I'd say after about roughly 4 or 5 hours around early afternoon, you hear a knock on the door as Christoph asks if he can enter.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm up.
And as he kind of comes in, he just looks at you all and says, I'm here to get your order for dinner, as it was probably deemed best that you do not enter the cafeteria, as so not to agitate the rest of the student body.
Oh, we're going to be agitatious now? Man, hell, what have we done?
There's a lot of emotions and there's a lot of questions without answers, so I've deemed it best that you remain secluded here and safe in a protected environment.
Valid.
Thank you, Christoph.
Is Tahlu awake yet?
Nope.
Damn.
What's on the menu?
Very much.
Well, if we're talking about today's menu, I would say probably the main thing that we have down, what's the name of it? He kind of takes out what looks to be the small notebook. A pressure-cooked river turtle.
River turtle.
Yes. Along with a bugbear strudel and a oricado buns.
All right.
I don't know what that shit is. What is that? Can you? Would Luna know what that is?
River turtle is a type of turtle.
Oh, okay.
Common to the area. Bugbear is literally the version of basically kind of a type of huge bear variant.
Bugbear it is.
Mm-hmm.
Bugbear.
And avocado buns is just a type of bread.
Okay, I guess the bugbear and turtle soup.
Mm-hmm. So basically steamed turtle, bugbear strudel, and buns and bread.
I was like, all right, I'm all for it.
I will just have the soup and the buns.
I'll have the bugbear shit and the bread shit.
Bread shit.
Bugbear strudel.
Mm-hmm.
And
avocado buns.
Or avocado. Like avocado, but avocado. Buns.
Which he just kind of looks and says, I'll just bring an order of everything for everyone. Make it easier for you.
That sounds like a plan.
You hear him kind of step out, it kind of gives a nod and says, very good. And you hear him step out of the door and says, bring one order of everything immediately. And you hear the sound of rushing off feet as the soldiers are running to go do the thing.
I guess Ruin goes, how is the team next door? Are they still under lockdown as well, or is it just us?
Are you asking Christoph?
Yeah.
Yes. He kind of nods to you. Yes, Team 8 is required as they're across the hall from you Team 2 is to stay in their room also.
Okay.
As you can see, there are also guards across the way. Though the oddest thing is if you look outside the door, or are you just talking to Kristoff when he came inside the room?
I guess I'm looking outside the door.
If you take a peek outside the door, you can see that the guard standing outside of there seems to be Royal Zanzo's guards.
Oh shit! It's like, oh. All right. Neat.
In full battle regalia, like from head to toe, full battle armor, at full attention.
Hot damn.
With that, as Kristoff closes the door, as soon as he closes the door, you see a kind of brief flash of light as Avarice is standing there on the other side of the door.
Is she in the room or outside the room?
Oh, in the room. She just flashed across the way.
Oh. I guess if she appears, Rune's gonna hug her. Glad you're okay.
And she gives you a hug back, kind of weak-willed, not fully embraced as you would expect.
Yeah. Is something wrong?
How are you holding up?
You see her kind of like trying to gather herself and kind of like take a deep breath with her eyes closed. And she kind of then kind of walks into the room. And then she kind of comes up towards Sin and kind of just takes a knee and says, I am sorry that I did not save you as I said I would. I was wrong.
I probably haven't moved from where I laid down the previous night, and I haven't really said anything yet today.
Oh, it's still the same day. It's only been about 5 hours or so.
Oh, okay. Well, then he might still be asleep.
Because you guys were around noon, and it's around 5 o'clock in the afternoon now. Which you could still be asleep, but Avarice has been racked with guilt over this for hours.
I'm just gonna roll. That's a 5 on the die. No, I am dead asleep as a fox, just
if
laying right there.
Hears him sleeping or hears like a little fox snore, I'm like, I think he's still asleep.
Ignoring all of that, she just gets out and says, I could have saved you, and I chose to save Adam, and that was not my duty, and I was wrong.
That's that one. Sin is out cold.
At that point, Ruins just again. He goes, I don't think he's waking up.
Could be, but you see that Avarice is just streaming tears at this point.
He goes, do you want me to give him the message for you or to call upon you whenever he is awake? That way you may speak with him.
You see her kind of like clear her eyes and kind of straighten herself up.
And Ronan will like be there pretty much to help her. It's okay. I know you saved Adam. He's your friend from childhood. The sin probably wouldn't hold it against you.
And she just kind of looks in your eyes and says, I won't fail again. I will stop him.
I won't let him hurt my little buddy again either.
I will kill Suzaku Sen-Dao.
I believe you.
And this time she gives you a full-on, full hug.
Ronan will hug her back and he'll hand her a ring that he's been holding for a while. He goes, you need to speak with me. Place this on your finger and you should be able to hear me after you attune to it.
She kind of takes the ring kind of in shock, like, you thought of this?
Damn.
It's something I'd come across back in Absalom, and I found out that they're immune rings. So it's a matching pair. It pulls out the second one.
I know that. Where you been?
This way, I can always hear you as long as we're within a mile of each other.
And you see her take the ring and slide it on next to her engagement ring. And it magically adjusts to her finger size. And with that, she just gives you a kiss on the cheek. Takes a deep breath, and she takes a step and just bamps out. Just as Kristoff kind of like reopens the door, kind of looks around like, I thought I heard raised voices. Is there something going on?
No, that's just me yelling at myself. You know, I get bored sometimes.
Bluff check.
Well, that's a 18 because I rolled a nat 20.
That's cool. He rolled a 2, so he believes it with narrowed eyes. Like, feel like that's bullshit, but I don't know for sure. So he just kind of slowly closes the door with a head nod.
It's like, you sound honest.
I actually lied and it worked.
It sounds good. I just don't believe it. All right.
We're going to already have his ring set and be waiting, I guess.
It's all looking good. Dinner comes to you guys, which is brought out where there's basically a platter for each of you with basically a pressure cooked river turtle soup, bugbear strudel, and avocado buns, along with what seems to be some type of elven wine and some type of water.
Oh, wine. Something that's so good with it.
Say with the nat 1, I'd probably sleep through dinner.
That Ruin's just gonna pick him up, like, let's waft him over here near the buns. See if he wakes up. He's like, come on, little buddy.
I was gonna say the avocado buns are spiced and have a kind of sweet, savory smell to them.
That's still a 4 on the die.
At that point, Ruin's just like, I'll put this on the piece of butter in my mouth. It'll be alright.
But yeah, ideally the next day or so passes fairly uneventfully. Around 10 a.m. the next morning, though, there is a knock at the door as Celine asks to come in.
No. Okay. Ruin will probably be up and just finishing, I guess, basically prison-style workout because he's stuck inside.
It's also true. For the most part, y'all done damn near got on each other's nerves by now.
And just open the door like, hello.
I mean, I'm asleep, so.
Oh, yeah, you are still. Tahlu has not budged an inch. Still asleep, but hasn't got up to do anything. And then she comes in, she says, we've returned from Aegis Academy Island, and it was found that Raphael's body was simply covered by a powerful illusion, which I broke. But the items that were recovered from his body, I believe, belongs to your team.
Oh.
And with that, she reaches down into a bag and she pulls out what looks to be some type of body armor. It looks similar to what Raphael was wearing, along with what looks to be a pair of boots and some type of necklace. It's crafted out of gold and has bands of silver all through it.
You know I want the necklace.
And has a huge opal gemstone in the middle.
That is so pretty.
Everyone's holding the necklace. He goes, is there any type of magic to these items or we should be aware of?
As far as the boots, they do seem to be magical, where they seem to be, from what I can see, they seem to have the ability to possibly increase your movement, as my spell showed. You can activate them to avoid any attacks of opportunity when you're engaged in combat and moving away from someone. They kind of make it seem like a person move in short bursts of movement versus their true movement.
Okay.
The necklace itself doesn't seem to be anything special, but it is made of pure gold and silver and masterfully crafted, so it is quite expensive.
You know, hey, we could sell this.
I would estimate that it's worth easily somewhere around 70,000 gold.
Everyone's like, we could sell this. But Luna did say something about it. Goes, but
Luna wants it, yeah.
this, right, Luna?
Yeah.
It's pretty.
It is. I mean, it is. I mean, this looks like something came from Jacob the Jeweler. Like, it's gold inlaid with silver that ends with a huge, intricate pattern of holding a huge opal at the chest.
But no, I guess since it is so expensive, it would be better as gold to us. So
It's
we can
okay
buy
to have
things.
nice things, Luna.
You know, but it would just get us into these situations. You know what I mean?
I mean, so
Okay.
they did clear it and say that it doesn't seem to be magical. It's just.
I mean, it's not magical. It's just really expensive. An item.
I know, but it would be good to have money, you know.
At that point, we're like, okay, well,
y'all got a lot of money. The fuck.
I know. Okay, I will wear the pretty necklace because it's pretty.
Hey, look, don't let me stop you. I'm just saying, y'all not poor.
You can wear it, then you can wear it. Like I said, like, we could use it for the collection, or you could keep it.
Necklace.
You want it? Okay, the Ruin will hand it over. There you go. Okay, so we got the boots. The armor is, I guess, just standard like plate armor.
I was gonna say the armor is actually kind of black leather armor with kind of dark, kind of grayed silver highlights. But it's something about it, like it, as she kind of holds it into his hand, it has a fairly moderately strong enchantment on it. It can make one vanish temporarily.
I don't know.
As a swift action, you could temporarily vanish a few times a day wearing the armor.
Cool.
It's like medium armor, right?
This is light armor, actually.
I was like,
It is extremely well crafted armor.
Everyone's got the boots, and he's there. He goes, Wanda, do you want the boots, or do you have something already for those?
Oh, well, I think I'd rather have the armor.
You
But you got
You
kick-ass
already
armor.
have kick-ass armor. That's why Ruin's not handing you the armor.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Then, yeah, I'll take the boots. Bet.
Because that'll help you with your speed and all that, and get away from stuff.
I will take the boots and bet.
All right, so the boots go to Wanda. Let me slide them over to Wanda. The necklace goes to Luna. Boots, Wanda. Boom. Necklace, Luna. Boom.
Maybe Tahlu could make use of this armor. We'll wait till he wakes up.
All right.
I'll just put it in my bag for now, and I'll mention it to him when he gets there.
Slap it to Ruin for now, and then you'll figure out who gets it later.
Because I already have his axe, so.
Also true. All right, so Luna, you have this badass, beautiful ass necklace now that kind of shimmers and shines when it catches the light.
No, you should wear that whenever you go out on a date with, what's his name? Get.
Pretty.
With Get Kith.
All right, and you're getting yourself some boots, which you did not have any magical boots, and now you have what's called Battle Strider boots. As you will find out, basically, if you don't wear the boots, they'll just slightly seem to move around by them damn selves. Once you put them on, for the first day you have them on, they impose your speed by 5 feet and give you a -2 on acrobatics. But once you've had them on for over a day, gives you your normal movement back, and 3 times per day you can activate them as a swift action to avoid attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So it basically gives you a get the fuck away from bad people free card.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, Wanda probably need those, because I think Wanda has those. Or anything for...
That is exactly what I need. Thank you.
Also, just for the record, in that last battle, you did have the melding cloak. You could have just basically merged into the tree and gotten away from Zero.
I didn't even...
He wouldn't have been able to hit you or anything. You'd have just basically just vanished into the tree like Nightcrawler or Kitty Pryde.
That's so
I was saying Nightcrawler teleports.
Man, Nightcrawler is more of a...
I was trying to give more the instantaneous ability that it is, that it just
Oh.
is gone.
disappear. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that. Oh well. Next time.
Yeah.
Next
You
time.
gotta...
I got
I'm just
Yeah.
meaning you now can no longer make fun of Alex for having an item that passes through walls when y'all needed to pass through walls.
Yeah, bitch.
Look,
Yeah, bitch.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can because I'm gonna still talk shit. How you need to break into a world with a character that broke into places and forgot that you had an item that literally will let you just make a door in any wall that you wanted to, and was like, I don't know how we gonna get in. Let's just go through the front door and fight everybody.
Wait, hold on. She had like magic chalk from Chalk Zone type shit.
Initially, it's a door knocker that you put on a wall, and it magically creates a door that you can open and stays there until you take the door knocker off. And it was a fortress that had it surrounded where they could have just walked to the back wall, made a door, and walked right inside. But no, they took the loud and direct approach. To fighting through an army of someone's personal army along with spellcasters and all types of shit.
Damn.
Reminds me of
First
something I did.
time.
I got an irremovable nail at one point in time. I used that to lock a bunch of people into a room, and I threw a bunch of bombs in there and locked the door. That was great.
Jesus.
Hey, there were a bunch of people trying to kill us. Lit a bunch of bombs, threw them in there. By the time they noticed what was going on, I already done locked and nailed that door shut.
This was my first campaign ever, and I wasn't that great at understanding my character. And I still am not that great, but I grew okay.
I was gonna say, that's the druid that got stuck in a hole.
Hey.
The
I don't know what you're
shape-shifting druid.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, yeah, don't gotta worry about it. I remember.
Hey, Ruin remembers. Like, you could have done this the whole time.
That's fine. That's fine.
Shaking
Thank you.
your little kitty legs upside down.
Thank you. That's
facts.
appreciated. I appreciate that. Thank you.
But nope, Tahlu, you are still asleep, my guy.
Damn.
Woken up.
Yeah, but probably still just staying quiet and small and out of the way.
Yeah, I guess if after I go, is there anything else, Miss Celine?
She just kind of nods and says, I just wanted to confirm for you all that Raphael Renwick was dead.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that Topic knows once he wakes up, if he wakes up anytime soon. I don't know. He might be out for another 6 weeks.
Which the items and stuff were recovered from him, and she kind of pauses for a moment. To confirm that he was dead, Xavier ripped off his head, so he is quite dead, to say the least.
All right.
Cool.
Well, that's proof.
I wanted his other hand. What I wanted.
Shut up. You're asleep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Xavier was very much of the mind, like, nah, we're not gonna fuck around and find out.
I'm gonna make sure your ass is dead.
If you're dead as shit, then you can't be a problem anymore. So he removed his head from his shoulders.
Okay.
As far as the other items, she kind of like takes a moment and kind of seems to be searching through her bag. He didn't seem to have any gear on him at the moment or things of that nature. I believe you already recovered the axe that was held by him.
Everyone could like pick it up. Like, yep.
She kind of does look for a moment and says, there was this one book which didn't seem to seem much. It just seemed to be a bit more of a... She kind of looks at it and seems to be like searching for the words. What's the best way to describe this? It's a journal.
Journal?
Yes. It's a journal that belonged to Renwick.
Huh. Everyone, I guess, will reach out for it. Journal. Is it safe to open? It's like it doesn't have any type of magic on it.
Says, I looked through it myself. It didn't seem to have anything other than his own musings. And unfortunately, it didn't seem to have anything about Tenebris itself or my father's location or anything of that nature. It just seems to be a journal of his thoughts. I'm not sure if that would bring you any solace to have it or not.
Probably not, but I mean, you got a book.
And if you don't wish to have it, you do not have to have it, which does look just to be like a normal leather-bound journal, very unremarkable with a brown cover.
If anything, Charlie probably might want this to sift through. Like, I got something from the kitty.
Which, in that case, she hands over to you, Rowan.
He'll set it down on Talu's desk.
With that, children, I'm going to bid you adieu, as the day grows short, but there's still much work to do.
Hopefully your day goes well, Miss Lane.
Thank you, Ruin. And she kind of gives a nod and says, children, and then she kind of turns and bamps outside the door.
At that point, Ruin's gonna try and use the communal ring after he checks on Sin. Like, hey, Sin, you alright?
Probably just look at you and just flick my tails and just kind of like a wave off.
Alright, good enough for me. At that point, then Ruin would try to use the ring to commune with Avarice to let her know that Sin's awake.
Mm-hmm. And sometime around the time that your dinner is coming, Tahlu, you yawn and wake up.
He's just gonna look on. The fuck is everybody?
We're here. That's it. Also, here, Kitty. There's a
Yeah.
memento from him.
Horizon Shine coming.
What kitty?
You know, the big kitty, the one that fucking tried to choke the shit out you.
Oh yeah, that bastard. Where the fuck is? Yeah, that was what I meant by everybody. Where is everybody?
Sin's right there. As I point to the little fox. Luna's right there. Wanda's over there. I'm here. You're right there.
Ruin. I see everybody in the room. I meant.
If you're talking about everyone, we're in the school right now, and everyone's under lockdown.
Where is Team 2? Where are the enemies? Where is everybody?
They're gone. We're back at the academy. I just said that. We're at the academy under lockdown. Everyone from Avarice's team is in her room. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if Zazuni, Zayak are up, or if they've been brought back.
Brought back. That's right. They died. I need to talk. I need Zanzanik. Where'd they take him?
We have no clue. The only way to know.
I was gonna get up and walk towards the door.
Yeah, good luck getting out there.
Yeah.
We are under orders to stay in our rooms.
I never received any orders.
As soon as you open the door, you can see that as the door is opening, Kristoff is standing there looking at you, blocking the doorway. And just says, it's good to see that you are up, Tahlu. You should continue to get your rest, as I heard there was a very trying battle.
I'll rest more when I'm later or when I'm dead. Zanzanik's body, where is it?
That is classified at this time. The headmaster has declared that you and Team Darkspell are to stay in your rooms under full guard. And you can see now that across the hallway, there seems to be a full contingent of Royal Zanzos guards in the hallway.
Oh, that went down the wrong pipe.
Okay.
Just from a quick glance, you can see a full 10 standing at full attention.
He's just gonna be like, right. As I told Ruin, I was unconscious. I didn't get these orders. I would like to see Zanzanik. He saved me. With his help, I would not have been able to take down that.
I can fully understand your concerns, Tahlu, but then you see that kind of like a narrowing of his eyes comes down. But my orders are not to let anyone from Team Moonshadow leave this room. So I'm giving you that order now, student Tahlu, that you are to stay within these quarters until further notified by the headmaster himself.
He's just gonna give him that look of, "You're lucky I'm tired."
And everyone's like, "Go to Tahlu. We're stuck."
He's just gonna look at Ruin like, "Just stop." Then turn back to him and be like, I wish to have a memento of Zanzanik to carry on his memory if he is not brought back.
I will pass that request on to the headmaster himself.
Thank you. How long are we under house arrest?
Until further notice.
Right. That's worked in the past. Cool. And you just gotta shut the door in his face.
Sucks, but this is the mission right now, comrade.
This isn't a mission, this is a punishment.
To that it is.
You said something about a memento about the bastard. What is it?
Yeah, here's a journal. Like I handed you. You probably just threw it on the ground.
Yeah, he put it when you handed it to him, it just fell on his bed. Like,
Yeah, so at that point, like I know you enough to that. I can think that's what happened. He goes, there's that, and how do you do with light armor? Because Rowan's gonna pull it out of his bag. He goes, we also got this from the bastard. He is confirmed dead, and Xavier tore his head off.
oh, I was planning on taking his other arm to Xavier as a gift, but
I think he's got a bigger gift.
trophy. Yeah, he's got his own trophy. All right. Tyler's gonna look at the armor. What's it look like?
I was gonna say it's black leather armor with kind of muted gray silver buttons, but looks to be well made.
He's gonna look at Ron. Was this checked? Is there anything special?
It's magically enhanced. I can't remember the specifics right now. I know I wrote them down somewhere. Everyone's looking around for it.
I think Tyler would grab it and just kind of toss it on his bed, like, I'll consider this.
Yeah, it's if you want it or not. It's supposed to do something. I just can't remember what the hell it is. Over here, checking my inventory right now, actually.
I moved it to Tahlu's inventory and I haven't uploaded it. So now
No.
you have the armor.
Cool. What to do?
Which is, well, I mean, you haven't put it on, so you don't know, but it's called Spirit Walk armor.
Well, that sounds awesome already.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust it. I've been traumatized.
Very understandable. It basically increases your stealth. One of the ways Renwick was able to get around so much is because his armor increased it. It also gives you the vanish ability 5 times a day as a quicken spell-like ability. So as a swift action, you can basically just disappear, kind of like Frodo with the ring.
There you go. I don't remember what the hell it was. I just remember
It
you
also
could do
gives a
stuff.
+10 competency bonus on stealth checks.
So my stealth is gonna be +10 plus my craft or my skill.
Yep.
Yes.
What is my stealth?
It's currently a +2, so you'll have a +12 if you wear the armor.
On my sheet it says 5.
Oh, my shit.
Well, then it'll be +15.
Oh, that's because of your weight. That's fine. You're carrying 96.5 pounds worth of stuff out of your 130.
I thought I had a.
You do have a bag of holding. I didn't move anything into it.
Oh, okay.
So that'll probably switch to being a +5 once I move things into your bag of holding.
Gotcha. But okay.
So, yeah.
He's just gonna flop back down on the bed like this fucking sucks.
Yep.
I would say you currently have 3 journals now.
Oh right. I'll read that journal since there's nothing else going on.
What page do you switch to?
I'm gonna start from
The beginning.
no. I don't really give a fuck about his past. Actually, you know what? Let me look at the first page, and if it's like too far back into the past, he'll just skip through to like more recent dates.
If you go all the way back to one of the earlier dates, it says, "Today begins my 3rd year at Aegis Academy. I'm excited for what everything brings, though I wish that I would have been team leader instead of Sprada."
Oh shit!
Oh, shit.
Oh snap!
Actually, this is interesting. I'm reading all this shit.
After seeing that, you're like, nope. Flop.
And Wilder, you were saying?
Oh, I just play some like some study music while he reads.
Break out the low five vibes on the.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right. Well, reading on, continuing. It says, while we have the top team at Aegis Academy, I feel that I am a little more than a pawn in the game between Sprada and Jace. And while I've done my part, I feel that I could do so much more if I was in charge of all of our capabilities. There's so much more that we could do. And he just kind of trails off.
Damn, this dude. He was caught up in the middle of that too. Shit.
Huh. I guess in the midst of Ruin's freaking workout, he's like, "Hey, did you find anything interesting in that thing?"
Oh, he's like anything like of that note. Tahlu will read out loud.
He's like, "Oh, well, shit! I didn't even know he was a teammate of theirs."
Yeah, apparently, he wanted to be the team leader. Wasn't happy with how Sprada was using their abilities.
And if you
This
actually
point,
look through it, you'll see that there's a listing of what the team was at that time, as there were 6 of them.
Ooh, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I need to write all this shit down, too. I feel like I could use this.
Put it in the Discord.
Not that I could use this.
Right? At this point,
Wait, I feel like I know why we're under house arrest. We're about to be under a psychological eval.
oh man,
Oh yeah, dollars to fucking donuts, man.
I mean, you got to remember there is of course the therapist who's looking forward to meeting y'all.
I was about to say, if she's not camped out of our door right now, I'd be surprised.
You have to imagine that she wasn't allowed to. She was probably told by Sprada, chill the fuck out. And it's like, all right, I'm gonna chill for now. But when
We have to let those students actually cope for a few seconds before we help them heal. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm going to choose to do the opposite.
there's Ruin. I'm doing a handstand and push-ups at this point. And bored out of my mind.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, so you ready to write down the names?
Oh, yeah. I've got my pen and paper.
Sprada and Celine Sen-Dao. Jace Calderia. Raphael Renwick. Xavier Bloodstroke. And Artemis Amare.
Oh shit!
Damn. That's a hell of a fucking team.
Yo, that's a
So
power.
reason why they were the top team at Aegis Academy in Tier 3.
So, yeah, he's Tahlu's like, oh, shit, all 6 of them are on the same team here.
Oh damn!
Make a perception check.
It's going to be a 17 plus 6, 22. I'm bad with math again.
17
23.
plus 6 is 23.
No more treats. You're getting fat.
For a second, I thought you meant me. I was going to say, the fuck?
No, talk about talking about a cat. Bitch been gone all day, and all of a sudden I'm gonna pop up for some treats later. No, shut up. No.
You see a name that's kind of marked down at the end. Get my
Hairball.
basically the fuck.
Ah, yes, the dreaded air.
The dreaded hairball. You see a name at the end that goes by that says Suguro Shike. Shike.
Shiguro.
Shike, but from what you can see, it seems to be faded out.
Okay. He said it has what their abilities were.
Does not.
Nope,
It
just has
had
name.
just had their names listed, but it has that name basically struck out.
He's gonna be like, anybody ever heard of a Shiguro Shike?
That does sound familiar.
Nope.
You can make
Did
a
we-
history check
Yeah, my
Ooh,
history is as
or an ability check.
I'm gonna make a
Ooh,
note.
Nat 20. Nat 20. Yes.
From a history check, you would know that that's one of the names that was on their team, or they were known for completing third-year level missions at their first year. They were considered the most advanced team in the history of Aegis Academy. That they completed every mission, they did so well, they exceeded expectations. They became full-fledged Pathfinders in their second year, and they began taking on actual full-fledged Pathfinder missions and Seeker level missions by their third year, which the Seeker level is the highest level that a Pathfinder can attain. Beyond that is the actual Decemvirate, which are the 10 unknown Pathfinders that run the entire Pathfinder Society, whose identities are left as a hidden mystery that no one is allowed to know.
oh, well, damn.
So Tahlu is telling them all of this. Like, hey, you know what? I recall this name, and yeah, they did all this shit.
Holy, god damn! No wonder why Sprada fucked somebody up.
I would say, from what you heard, is their probably best feat of what they did is they helped stop an invasion at Absalom while they were there, as they were part of a strike team that took down a demon lord.
Oh,
Whoa.
we only stopped a civil war.
That happened a little later. But
least
they also
for
would be
now.
credited for that too.
They stopped an archdemon or demon?
They stopped a demon lord, not an archdemon.
Demon.
They stopped the demon lord.
I was
We
gonna say
kind of,
levels to this shit.
yeah. It's like, dear God, I was like, no wonder why we're so far behind.
No, they were more considered the exception to the rule than the standard.
Right
Cool.
on. Right away.
That they were a team back when Suzaku Sen-Dao was the headmaster here.
So he probably put them together all together for a reason.
You can imagine, as your teams are chosen for you.
I think if basically at this point he's all on information gathering. He doesn't want too much of the. He doesn't want the filler episodes. He's just looking for information.
Okay. Then I would say you can make I guess I would say make an intelligence check to see if you can, or wisdom check actually, see what you can parse out as being important versus just information.
He would say wisdom.
Yep.
I rolled a 17, so that's gonna be a 16.
Looking at that a couple of pages later, you can see where there's a part where he's complaining of always being paired up with Xavian for missions and basically being responsible for him. Whereas Celine is always paired up with Jace and Sprada is always paired up with Seguro because those couples always want to stay together.
Okay, so he's paired up with Xavian. Celine with Jace. And then Sprada with
Seguro because those couples always seem to stick together.
That was Sprada's girlfriend.
Seguro! I remember where I remember that name from now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, it's an all-connected universe. It didn't change.
It is. It is all connected, bro.
This is why notes are important.
Indeed.
If that's pretty much the information I'm collecting so far, I think the only other
you would get one other name that you would have mentioned as kind of striking, as it would have said that Renwick lost in the dueling tournament to Sabrina Jade, who apparently was trying to always show off for Sprada.
Oh, so
And it has marked down and underlined, never make fun of this fact again.
an unrequited love.
Crushed on Sprada.
Trust.
Okay.
And was literally almost crushed by sin.
Facts.
But other than that, he'd just be looking at the timeline of basically when he received orders to go after him and Zalidar.
If you get that, you'll look forward to that part and you'll find a spot where it says that received the order to hunt down a Nagaji by the name of Tahlu Lias, according to the Aegis records. And just has the hunt has begun. And just has an exclamation point.
Yes.
A couple of days later, it says the prey is soon to be more elusive than normal for one of their age. But it does not matter. There is no prey that I, Raphael Renwick, cannot find. And then you see one part that looks to be oddly, even though it looks to be a similar pen, it seems to be very unkempt, as in the rest of it seemed to have been very fine penmanship. This part looks to be very scraggly and a bit harder to read.
It was he lost his main hand.
Mm-hmm. This bastard has cost me my hand and my pride. We must find him at all costs, in massive bulk letters.
I mean, he found me. He probably regrets that he did.
Yeah, he did. Who cares?
Right.
Big facts.
We'll see you when we storm hell to rescue Tempest.
And then it says, Callisto may be my only hope at this point. I've been given days to find him or else by Suzaku.
Callisto?
Callisto. Callisto.
Cool. Tyler's gonna look up. Anybody know a Callisto?
And that is actually the last page in the book.
Nope. Name does not ring a bell.
The name would not ring a
Out
bell.
of
for
character, I'm gonna bet that it's the Ruiner's real name. But
You're right.
Well, no, because he lost his hand after that.
Correct.
yeah,
Yeah.
So that's someone completely different. He's saying with his messed up hand after he already loses his hand, which is after he already pissed her off. There's someone else named Callisto that is his last hope.
Yeah, so whoever this Callisto is,
There's
ratted
actually
us out.
remarks of making contact with the Ruiner and Xavian, but that's in pages before that.
Yeah, I don't think Tyler.
Back when the handwriting was nice. But you wouldn't have paid that much attention. I was like, okay, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Ruiner, you got your ass whooped. Wait, Ruiner?
Like, you would have taken note of something named the Ruiner, but, it also mentioned Xavian and losing, so in your mind, you'd be like, Xavian beat your ass. That makes sense.
But yeah, he's gonna tuck that away in case he has to refer to it later.
Easy enough, but yes, that would be the information that you had. You would understand that basically he was put under the gun to get you or else by Suzaku himself. Which also would probably explain why he was missing a hand.
Which is funny because that's the first thing Tyler was like, hey.
And then you pissed him off enough to where he said, fuck you.
I should have been like, hey, I bet you can't do this, and then double burn him.
Yes, he was very intent on choking the shit out of Tahlu and came very close. But yes, that's the information that you would have gotten from the journal.
Cool.
Is there anything else for anyone else?
Nope. He said Ruin already told Avarice that Sin was awake and he's just been checking on Sin every now and then to make sure he's okay.
I mean, I haven't really moved much since we've gotten back.
I mean, aside from a simple like tail waft every now and then, like all right.
Yeah. For the most part, like I've been quiet and just sitting on all of my blankets and pillows.
Which
I'd say
interesting because Avarice would pop back in around this point, as it's right before dinner.
Ageis, welcome back.
Oh dear. As you can see, Sin's awake. Not
She
really.
would go directly over to Sin and then drop back down to one knee and apologize profusely. I failed you and I am so sorry and it will not happen again. I swear on my life that I will kill my grandfather Suzaku.
Yeah. Probably the most I would move is I would just kind of like pat her on the head with still as a fox, just kind of one of those. Not really.
That's you.
Yeah, just
It's like
kind of pat her on the head twice and just kind of remain there. It's a lot going through his head right now.
Yeah, and as she kind of slowly stands up, all of a sudden you'd hear a knock on the door and then it would open up as Xavier walks in. Because he's not going to ask. And as he's walking in, you'd see her and just disappear.
Yeah, Ruin's gonna stand there, spread his wings.
Trying to cover for it.
To which he kind of pauses in the moment as he's holding the door open and then slowly closes it.
Hello, Xavier. How are you?
Hello, Ruin, sitting in your bedroom with your wings open for no reason.
I'm stretching.
And just kind of narrows his eyes. Make a bluff check.
I'm gonna say it's the truth. I am stretching.
Make a diplomacy check.
That's an 18 though, because I get a 0.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he just kind of walked past you, just shaking his head, and kind of looks around the room, and then kind of looks down at Sin. Are you okay?
Same as everyone else so far, just kind of a waft of a tail.
Gives a nod towards it. Then looks over towards Wanda. You said you need to speak with me?
Yes, I was wondering if we could talk a little bit. I like look over at Luna and I'm like, but maybe some other place, yes, but kind of stuck here.
Make a diplomacy check.
No reason. No reason I'm looking at you. In fact,
she looks over at Tahlu and says, also, I took the bastard's head, so it's no longer a problem.
I was gonna take his hand, but okay.
And he just kind of pauses and says, always go for the head.
19.
He was already missing a hand. I thought it'd be poetic justice.
Just kind of tilts his head like Renwick was a psychic. Him not having his hands doesn't change the fact that he could still kill you.
Oh, well, then he should have seen that I was pulling him into a trap.
He wasn't clairvoyant, he was psychic.
He's like, so he should have read my mind, and I was pulling him into a trap. Look, we can go round and round about this all day. I killed the bitch.
And you see like this momentary pause where you see the old Xavier look for a moment like, I should fuck you up right now. And then he just looks back at Wanda like, come with me then.
So I was like, wait, I didn't get no credit for killing the bastard.
Of course you do, Sally.
Mm-hmm.
But I get up and I'll follow behind Xavier.
And as he opens the door and Christoph is sitting there, Xavier says, I'm taking Wanda with me to have a private conversation. I'll return Wanda in 20 minutes. To which Christoph gives a nod and steps to the side with the other troops, and you're free to walk with him as he's walking back towards his office. Which all you know is down in the basement.
The last thing Wanda hears is like, fine, Fred, from this point on, I'm taking every enemy's head.
Honestly, I am willing to back that policy.
And as you're walking, you notice there's a lot of students that are kind of chilling and milling about. A lot of golden uniformed students, more than you've ever seen before, seem to be here at the academy.
Well, those are the third years.
I'd say at most you've seen maybe around 15 of them or so. but now you've easily seen like 30 walking down the hall so far, and people you've never seen before.
I feel like I must thank you, Professor. You know, you being our teacher has gotten us out of a lot of situations. And remembering back on things that you've taught us.
And as you end up walking down the steps, you see at the end of the hallway there's just a normal door that's blackened. That has a gold lock, which you see Xavier pull out a key to, and unlock and open the door into his chamber. And then closes the door as he sits down in his chamber. It looks a bit of a emo-ish dungeon. You can see that there's a desk with a chair. There's multiple, kind of a small couch there with a few other chairs and stools. There's a bookshelf that seems to have maybe a third of the books it could hold. There's a desk that seems to have some vials and beakers in the back. There's a very Spartan-looking bed off to the side. And there's a coffin against the far wall.
Jerry. Man, they forced him to stay down here? Holy shit.
It's by choice.
I mean, look at the guy. It's by choice.
He's a vampire.
Okay. As long as it's by choice.
Mm-hmm. Xavier's very much into the whole austere punishing himself vibe. You notice that's a theme with a lot of people around Sprada. Not
kinky.
in a kinky way, ma'am. Tahlu.
I wasn't saying in a kinky way. I'm just like, yeah, Luna would like this guy. Obviously.
I bet she would.
Think she can fix him.
Already twerking her butt there.
You know, they say it's because it's the part of you tried to hide. So it's just I'm depressed and sad and want to kill myself, and I just am attracted to people who look like they want to kill themselves.
Hey,
calm down, Romeo and Juliet.
And to think that she used to be our team leader.
Oh shit! Here, drink this Kool-Aid I made.
Yeah. Again, that was out of mental illness too, because I was like, look at this girl being hit on by this creepy guy. I'm not gonna let that happen because I remember when that happened to me. No.
Very true. Imagine if y'all ever go to Luna's hometown just to the north.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh.
I'm not from there actually. I'm not telling you where I'm from. Yeah.
He's the DM.
You can tell us anything.
I'm talking about the team. I'm not telling the team where I'm from. Y'all are not gonna know I'm from like fucking nowhere.
You're our next mission.
Luna's from the boonies from a Podunk town. Hey there, Luna.
No.
Little Luna's back.
Hey, y'all, little Luna's back in town.
I don't know you.
They're my sister's brothers, cousins.
Look, my great grandpappy said that you was gonna make something of yourself in the big city.
Oh, that hurts.
I can feel the secondhand embarrassment from here.
Oh yeah.
Quick, roll faster. I hear banjos.
Ah, yes.
No, this is where we're going.
But Xavier just kind of looks at you, sits down, and says, "So, what is it that you really need to talk about?"
Well, I remember. It's just that. How do you stay under control after you've, changed, right?
Kind of raises the eye. Wait, is this the puberty talk? I wasn't ready for the puberty talk.
No, not the
it's
puberty
been
talk. I
past
know all
that.
about the puberty talk. It's about the look. I almost might have bitten Luna one time.
Fuck.
You're not there. You don't know
I don't
this.
give a fuck.
You were hypnotized. It was cool.
I'm still mad.
He kind of raised the eyebrow. So what did it taste like?
Well, I didn't bite her. I came close, you know, and it was, I don't know, tempting.
It's interesting.
What?
Most typhoons kind of have a savory taste.
This motherfucker.
Really?
You know, it's kind of like a roasted chicken.
Step
You ever had that
off.
before? It's not
Roasted-
bad. I don't prefer it, but it's not bad.
Good. I'm glad.
They
Oh,
can use
like
more
that.
seasoning. They're fairly bland. Kind of bland.
You bitch.
How can you be offended he doesn't want to bite you?
Because now I want to taste good. I want to bland. I want to taste bland. I'm not bland.
Well, that's not the point. I don't want to bite Luna. It's just that, you know, I don't want. When I do bite somebody, I want it to be when I want to bite somebody, and I really want to bite somebody. So I want to bite somebody before I have to bite somebody. You know what I mean?
Consent
just-
is sexy.
Ah, that's what it is. I mean, why don't you ask her? She seems like she's into that type of thing.
Just ask her. Huh,
I mean,
you
I
know-
would imagine so. I'd probably take some seasoning from the cafeteria, though, to, you know, add a little bit of flavor to it. But
I mean,
This motherfucker.
I guess they did say that they would be willing to a long time ago.
I mean, as you'll find, a lot of chicks, he kind of pauses, a lot of women are very intrigued at being bitten for some twisted reason. Who knows why? So they tend to be into it if you ask.
It's psychological.
It's psychological.
It's psycho something.
Oh, no.
On the bright side, as a Dampier, you can't create another vampire, so you don't have to worry about that. Just be careful not to drain them of all their blood and kill them.
Yeah, don't drain me.
Right. I just wanted to make sure, you know, I brought this to people's attention so that I don't have to be dealt with. Yes.
Kind of pauses for a moment. When was the last time you actually fed?
Let's see. When was it before we left to
It's
go
been
to?
damn near a month.
Yeah, you're looking at
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, it's been a month, almost a month, probably
See
over.
him just roll his eyes. You are the worst Dampier. You have to feed regularly, otherwise the urge and the thirst will overtake you. I'm not sure how you were able to resist at this point. You probably should have bit the shit out of most of your team.
Look, I wanted to abstain so that I would have, you know, clear head for the tournament, and then things just kind of accelerated. I didn't have time. There was just no good time to go on. No.
You seem kind of cognizant. You wanted to abstain to have a clear head for the tournament.
Yeah, it sounds stupid in hindsight. Wrong decision. I wanted to see how long I could go.
Just kind of cocks his head again and kind of looks at you like, okay, so let's take this back to the basics. You need to feed once a week on some living creature. You don't feed from dead creatures because that has the adverse effect and can sicken you and make you actually die. So never do that. It has to be a fresh kill at worst.
Kill at worse.
For
Okay.
example, and you see him take out what looks to be some type of, not a small vial, but a bit of a beaker. This, as he sits it on the table, as it's a dark red, is from dear Raphael Renwick. I'm going to savor this. As you see that the kind of vial that it's in, the beaker that it's in, is kind of frosted over. And I'm going to savor this as it thaws deliciously over the next few days in warm remembrance of Raphael and all of the fuck shit that he did.
Okay.
Yes, we heard about what you did to him. We also heard about him being a classmate of yours.
You see him narrow his eyes. Who the fuck told you that?
He did.
Nobody. I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn, worst bluff ever. Triple disadvantage.
Go ahead, bluff at disadvantage. Roll it.
I didn't say it. You said that.
I roll it. Okay, so that'll be a 14.
And you see him slowly lean forward in the chair. Lie to me again and see what happens while you're locked in this office with me.
Is 20 minutes up yet?
It's one of those things.
Nope.
Archmage Celine gave Tahlu a diary from his body, and he's kind of been reading it out loud to us.
You see him just kind of slowly sit back. Of course the fuck he has a diary. That's what she grabbed. I was a little busy ripping off his head and having it stuffed.
Huh.
I wonder if
Nice.
it's on the wall.
Oh, you're going to have it mounted?
That's hot.
Yes, it's going to sit right there, and you see it point over towards the wall, next to what looks to be a broken type of, looks to be spear, where it's just the top half of the spear. And
Oh,
a
yeah.
shield, what looks to be a wall of things he's collected.
You're so badass.
Don't say it like that. You make it sound weird.
You are
Okay,
so
you're
badass.
kind of badass.
Now you're being an insult.
I would have just leaned into it more and like flirted with him. You should have done that.
I'm not flirting with. No. Stop.
Shame.
Not that kind of relationship.
Shame.
No. Inappropriate, young lady.
Could easily be that kind of relationship, but okay.
No.
Okay.
If anything, I would try to hook him and my mama, because he's cool like that.
He could be your stepdaddy.
He could be stepdaddy, but like,
Not daddy.
That's the kind of conversation we have, and at this point, it's not. Look, we got 4 minutes to 12. Let's keep the after midnight shit.
4 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
You're not fun.
But yeah,
No.
basically it's a lot of him just kind of talking about the fact that it's over with, but that you need to feed. And if you need to feed, there are ways to make sure that you can be fed. While he isn't going to personally sit around and feed you because he's not your goddamn babysitter, you can make sure that you are taken care of. Professor Issa can provide you with fresh blood whenever you need it. You just have to simply make the request, and she can have it brought to you even.
okay,
That's nice.
thank you. It's more. I didn't want to like get in trouble at some point. Yeah.
He just kind of
I mean,
blinks at you with like that wide open blink, like the blink where you know there's insults flying in their head, they're just not saying them, like they're trying to cycle through them.
Trying to find something actually appropriate to tell a child that's just been traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
You are a Dampier at an academy full of living people. It was expected you would need blood or you would acquire it on your own. I told you this. We had this conversation before.
Yes. You also told me very clearly what would happen if I stepped out of line. Like, that was kind of the part that stuck out to me.
Yes, that was a threat so you don't murder your teammates or other random people.
And I greatly understand the gravity of that threat and that it still stands to this day. Yep. No trouble for me.
It's good because, you know, if you happen to had attacked some innocent person, then I'm sure the headmaster would not look kindly upon that, especially since you're a Dampier. I would take that personally.
Yep. And I can't fight, so not going to happen at all.
And I would break every bone in your body so you wouldn't have to worry about it ever again.
Yes, sir.
Wanna like just gulps. Yeah.
Wanda, you're a good kid. Just don't give in to the thirst and take care of yourself. You can live a full life as long as you don't allow your darker urges to go unchecked.
Go eat a squirrel.
Okay.
Keep that squirrel war going.
I am trying to live a full life. It's just things got so crazy since I left Opara, you know?
Yeah, you
And so-
clearly have an entirely new outfit and a bunch of shiny new things on you. So I'm assuming you're doing well. So with that, our time is almost up. Was there anything else you needed to let me know, like you're about to go on a murderous rampage?
Well, just one more thing. I mean, not really a thing, just a small thing. I mean, there's kind of this girl around I have a crush on that it's just. I mean, I could use some advice, you know. Probably
And you see
doesn't know it.
Xavier temple his fingers and lean onto the table and lean over. Are you asking me for romance advice?
Please,
This bitch.
Wanda like leans in. Yeah, I've seen how you are with the ladies. You have like just the game, yes?
Whenever we were in freaking, what was it, Pirate Island?
Yep.
That's not game. That's shaking your booty.
No.
No,
what-
you
what
were
the-
shaking your booty.
he
He was
wasn't a-
sitting down.
No, that was Absalon that we
Yeah.
caught him with the other woman.
Yes. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you see him start to rub his temples like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I mean, like, I understand girls and I understand boys, but I don't understand like dating or like flirting or anything. You know what I mean? Like,
Cool.
It's
Just
like-
tell people that you like them. They'll tell you back if they do or don't. And then from there, you're good to go. If they like you, go on a date, go places, see if you like being around each other. If not, never talk to them again.
There you go.
And
There was like,
never date anyone on your team.
Oh, that's sad.
I never date anyone. Got you.
what's
Have you
the,
met
No,
my
'cause
mom?
if it doesn't work out, it gets really awkward for everyone.
That's valid.
Damn, Tyler's about to get dumped.
Poor
I will
Tyler.
I will have to inform Tahlu that it's not going to work out.
And you just see this pause over his face like, the snake.
It's kind of an inside joke. It's not a thing. Put it this way. Hey, have you met my mom?
Take on back to that mama.
No, I have not met your mother. I've been a little busy and occupied with my job.
Oh, well, you should stop by. Tell her I said, hey, introduce yourself. You're like,
You know what? I'm sure your mother is probably delicious. I should stop by. Thank you for that.
okay, I didn't need all that.
Damn.
I'm sure you two would get along very fine. Besides, she says she kind of recognized you, actually.
Wait,
Mm.
what do you mean she recognized me? Who the hell
Yes,
is your
from-
mother?
She said from back when you left Opara.
Your
she called
mother
it-
knows me from Opara? And you just see
Well-
Xavier getting more agitated?
Well, she said she caught like a glimpse of you leaving or something like that and just happened to recognize you.
And you see Xavier stand up and lean over the desk. Who exactly is your mother?
Jeanette Castilla.
And you see him just kind of freeze for a moment. And then you realize that you hear a kind of scraping sound as his claws are ripping into his desk.
I feel like this is an important detail.
Easy. I mean, you don't need to get too excited now.
Where exactly, as you notice his canines are now extended and his eyes are flushed red, is Jeanette Castilla on the canvas.
I think maybe I have struck a nerve or something. Perhaps I should not say anymore.
Oh, no, no. And all of a sudden, he's hopped across the desk and standing beside you while you're sitting. He kind of leans down to you. Let's go visit your mother, Wanda.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I've actually been meaning to stop by anyway. Yeah.
And with that, kind of with his arm around you, kind of leads you down through the hallway.
Has it been 20 minutes yet?
Oh, it's been about 15 minutes. By the time they get up there, it'll be about 20. And with that, you head towards the cabin that was formerly Tempest. And as you come walking out there, you kind of stand before the cabin door. Do you knock?
Yeah.
And as you knock, you can smell what smells like some type of soup being cooked. Your mother was known for having a plethora of different soups that she would make. And as you knock, you hear her voice say, it's open, come on in. To which you hear Xavier kind of nudge you forward and says, go on in, Wanda.
I open the door and I'm like, hey, Mom. So, you remember me telling you about Professor Xavier, yes?
And you hear a shocking surprise. Xavier's here, and immediately Xavier rushes past you and at your mother.
Oh no. What you did?
There's a brief exchange as they go into hand-to-hand combat, and as he's trying to hit her, your mother is deflecting his attacks, but she's pressed up against the wall. She doesn't really have anywhere to go. And Xavier strikes while she's deflecting them, like striking the wood and leaving scores like Wolverine claws.
Okay.
And it's odd. You've never known your mother to be like in this deal, but they're moving damn near at a blur. Like, their hands are going quick. You can't even keep up with it.
Is this like a I don't even want to bother getting involved level fight, or like
it's more like you can see where the strikes have hit. You can't actually even see his strikes or her hands blocking the attacks. It's that fast.
Very much Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, it's one of those you don't want to get involved.
I mean, you can see Xavier clearly. You just can't see his arms and hands as he's moving so quickly. You're just seeing the blur from them.
Okay, well, I didn't see that going this way.
You have a card. Call for help.
Oh, yeah. I call Sin, or I call a headmaster. I call somebody.
Call Sin.
This emergency beacon just bloop, bloop, bloop.
I call Sin, yeah.
Now, what I would ask you is, Wanda, do you have Shadowfang with you?
Do I have Shadowfang?
You have Darkthorn with you, but do you have Shadowfang with you, as that's a weapon you still can't technically use?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, you would see Xavier basically grapple your mother in an attempt to bite her, but you see her leg like axe kick directly up and smack him in the head and stumble him back. And you just hear her yell out, Shadowfang! As she raises her hand towards you.
I throw her Shadowfang.
And as you do, she grabs it just in time to be able to block Xavier's hands as he goes directly
They died.
to the throat. Oh.
Now they're back.
Sorry.
No.
It's all good.
No, our computer.
Oh, our computer. Yeah, I throw her Shadowfang.
Yep. She grabs it, and just as Xavian goes for her throat again with one of his claws, she uses it to block his attack without pulling the blade. And then you just see her kind of look at him. Xavian, we can talk about this. And then you see Xavian kind of just spin around and kick and slam her back into the wall.
Yeah, I just hit the distress button on my card and.
All right. With that, Sin, you get a distress beacon on Wanda's card.
And then I'll attack Xavian with Darkthorn.
Okay. You easily can close on his back, and you have flanking, so you can roll with a +2 advantage to each attack. So you get a +12 and a +7.
I've got +12 and +7. Okay. That'll be a...
And if you want it non-lethal, you got to take a -4.
That is true. If you're doing non-lethal damage, then you have to take a -4 to every attack.
Indeed, 31 for the first attack. And I'm sorry, what was that?
If you're doing non-lethal damage, you have to take a penalty to your attack, but otherwise you're just doing regular attacks at full damage.
Okay. And you said the second attack was a +7?
+7.
+7, 17 +7.
Oh, Wanda's going for it.
And then Darkthorn's damage output. Do either of those hit, first of all?
Those both hit.
Those both hit? Okay. Then the first one will be a crit. So that'll be...
double damage. Unless you want one of the critical hit cards.
I would like a critical hit card, actually.
All right.
That'll be 1d8.
And it's the one where Xavian gets beheaded by Wanda.
Damn.
Oh. And they'll also be taking almost max damage as I rolled an 8 and a 7 on my damage rolls.
Nice.
So that'll be 22 and 21 respectively.
I mean, Xavian did say go for the head.
All right, you get knockback, so it did double damage, and the target gets pushed away 1d6 squares. So roll a d6.
A d6. Okay.
I roll it.
Oh, max 6.
Oh, he beat me by 1.
So that's 30 feet.
Okay, so with that, he takes 1, 2, he would hit that and normally go that far, but he's not that far away. So how much damage did you do total?
Yeah. How much damage did I do again?
You said it was 21 and 20 something. I think it was like 23 or 28. I can't remember.
It was a 7 and an 8 for damage, and it's a plus
14 for each hit. So it's plus 28 to that.
Yeah, so then it was 28 and 21. Because I know the second one was 21.
All right. So yeah, the second one was 21, so that's plus 8 plus 14, which is 22. And then you double that, so 44 plus 21, so 65 points of damage.
Damn.
Plus
really?
The fact that you hit him so hard he flew into the wall, which I need to see if that did enough damage to actually damage the wall. It actually does not. He slams into the wall and takes an additional 16 points of damage. So you've given him a total of 81 points of damage.
God damn. God damn.
Damn. Yo, really? I'm so fucking proud of myself right now.
Yeah, you almost fucked up one of your teachers to death.
Oh!
Like, we are strong, it's just...
No, I knew it. I always knew it, but like, holy shit, I just did it.
Like we tend to fight above our level.
We're always swinging out our weight class, and sometimes we win, sometimes we don't.
And you see him kind of back down to the ground, and you see your mother step in between you and him and just say, "Baby, don't." As you
I'm
see
sorry,
David
Mom.
slowly like crack his neck, and you see his nails extend into claws. And you can see the slashes that you did to him that are now dripping blood from his back.
I just say, I'm sorry, Mother. And then I look back at Savian and I'm like, ah, shit, I'm sorry, Sensei.
As you can see that his fangs have elongated, his eyes have gone completely flushed with blood, red. Sin, you got that contact from Wanda saying that she was in distress.
Can I just use my card to contact Celine?
You can.
Then, kind of in a monotone way, I'm just gonna be like, Wanda's in trouble, and she was last seen with Xavian. They're still on campus, but somewhere, I guess. Can I discern which direction from me they are?
From where you are, from what you know of, is that from what if you ever heard from Tahlu is that Xavian's office is rumored is in the basement somewhere, but nobody ever really gets to go there because it's behind an illusionary wall. But from what you can see, they look to be out by the archery fields, which the only thing you know of out there is Tempest's little house, and the farm is out there, the barn.
Which is currently occupied by Wanda's mother.
Correct.
Yeah, then I'll just be like, she was last with Xavian, and they're out somewhere in the archery field or near Tempest's hut.
And all you hear from Sprada is "fuck" through the card as it goes off.
Tyler's like, well, this is some shit. I'm gonna keep reading this book.
Sprada cannot catch a break.
Pretty much.
And then I'm just gonna return to where I've been for the past while as a fox, sitting on all of my stuff.
All right, bro, you gotta throw another blanket over him.
Easy enough. And with that, Xavian goes after you, but your mother steps into the way. And from the barrage, she's blocking a lot of the damage, but also taking a lot of damage on from just trying to defend versus fight back. And she's staying between you and Xavian.
I'm gonna say, Sensei, what is wrong? What is going on?
As
Why are
you
you-
then hear the front door get kicked in as Sprada strides into the room in a blur, because he's hasted again, and he tackles Xavian from your mother. And then you hear Celine mutter some type of spell with a bright golden flash, and you see Xavian apparently frozen on the ground as Sprada slowly stands up.
And I rush to my mom's side.
Yeah. I mean, she looks like she took a bit of damage, but nothing serious.
I will begin to heal her and just apologize for something that I'm guessing someone's about to tell me.
And you can just see that Sprada basically kind of looks down at Xavian. And you see him take out a pair of silverish manacles with kind of blue engraving on them and clap them around his back almost like a cop would and kind of stand him up slowly as Celine releases the Hold Monster spell on him. And while Sprada is able to hold him, he does still look very wild and uncontrolled.
What
All that damage you did.
around him? What if she turned? What if she knows who turned him?
That doesn't make sense. He's a vampire too, isn't he?
And Jeanette just looks very sad. And Sprada kind of looks almost a little bit regretful is the best way to say it. As you see, he takes his gauntleted hand and just punches the shit out of Xavier to the side and knocks him out.
Is Xavier a Dampier too?
Yes.
Okay.
Which means he was born this way, so he wasn't.
I know. I
yeah.
get it. I understand.
I'm not okay.
And with that, you see that Sprada picks him up and says, I'll deal with Xavier. And Celine, she says, I'll deal with this here. And you just see your mother kind of turn around to Celine, who... Celine looks... You've seen her kind of angry, but she looks fairly pissed at the moment herself. And your mother just says, so you know. I've known since before you arrived, Jeanette Castilla, exactly who you were. And what you've done. If you were not this child's mother, I would deal with you myself. And you see your mother kind of smirk and says, I'm sure you would try.
I don't like your mom.
Man, I don't like any of y'all right now. Except for you, Luna. You're delicious.
Get the fuck out of here. I will fight
What
you.
the hell did I do?
Poor Sid. He's like, wait a minute.
You died, so I guess that makes up for it.
I'm gonna say,
I'm kidding. You didn't do anything. I love
Damn.
And kind of looks at... Celine kind of looks at you for a moment, Wanda, and says, I prefer that you didn't find out this way. I prefer that she told you in her own time exactly who she was and what she did in her time with the Orsovs. And you notice that your mother is still holding the blade in a very... She's holding Shadowfang in a very active way. Though the blade hasn't been extended, she's holding it like somebody who knows how to use it.
I just...
This awkward moment where Celine and your mother are just staring at each other.
And I just put my hand on my mother's hand holding the sword, and I say, and she still can. Please, I didn't want to cause any trouble tonight. I was trying to stay out of it.
It's understandable. It didn't occur to me after all that happened that you would tell Xavier about your mother.
I didn't know it was supposed to be a secret. I mean, not from Sensei.
But you just see Celine looking very pissed off still. And says, why don't you tell him exactly what you did to Xavier? And why he reacted in such a violent way towards you. And you see your mother kind of give a deep breath. And she kind of pats a hand on yours and says, I can't say that Xavier is without fault. He has his reasons. And I wouldn't say that he's wrong for those. I wasn't always the best person.
What did you do?
You see her kind of pause for a moment. I never really wanted to tell you about this because I didn't want you to look at me differently. And you just hear Celine say, tell him or I will tell him. Tell her.
That's right.
She kind of takes a deep breath. When I was in the employ of the Orsov household, I was in charge of their punishments. I routinely was responsible for breaking them psychologically, and Xavier was one of the first that I would beat on a daily basis until he was unconscious. until he became wild and feral in his hunger and his pain, and responded much as a trained animal would to attack whatever was being ordered. And she kind of like turns to you like, I'm not proud of what I did, but I did it because that's what my job was. That was my place at the time before I knew better.
Ew. Do you like your mama? Nope. Nah. She's a conformist ass bitch.
Time, bro. Man.
I'm so glad my life is simple. Nothing
It's so easy
complicated.
to just be like, oh, she's a conformist, but like, nah, bro, she was probably fucked up too. Like,
I mean, you have to think there has to be some way that they break in. Basic training for any military is basically them psychologically breaking you and getting you to respond to commands on command.
Yep.
It wasn't no different for the Dampier army that Rosin had. Got to start at square one by breaking their personality and forcing them to be a certain way.
exactly, breaking you into being somebody that you aren't is literally what these people do. Like,
Okay, but
probably the same, bro.
But you also know one of her victims.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
I do. Yeah.
Her victim. Like, he has to live with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's complicated. It's life, bro. It's what happens.
It's
Okay.
life.
I mean,
which
it's your mom, so
you see
I
Jeanette kind of take your hand and place Shadowfang back into your hands, and just look at Selena and says, "So, what is my fate to be?" And Celine, you see her eyes kind of almost glow silver for a moment. If it were up to me, I would inflict every pain you did upon him 100-fold. But that is not my decision because this is not my academy and I am not the headmaster. Otherwise, I would have turned you into dust already.
Gang gang.
But my brother is a much kinder soul and understands that you may have not had a choice in your actions previously. I personally believe that you enjoyed it because a person couldn't do such a thing without enjoying it on some level. So your fate is up to my brother. What I would suggest is that you don't leave these grounds because I can't secure your safety if Xavier should happen to find you roaming around. To which your mother says, it wouldn't be the first time that I'd have to handle someone like Xavier. And it probably won't be the last. Which, of course, my loyalty is to Xavier as he is one of the professors here at Aegis Academy. And if harm should happen to come to him, I am very, very decided to return that harm upon whoever should inflict it upon him. Wanda, if you need a moment with your mother, I'll stay here by the door if you need to say something, but we're leaving. That includes you.
Of course. And I just stand up. I just hug my mom.
She hugs you back. You hear her kind of give a little shudder as she begins to cry and just says, I'm sorry, baby.
It is. We'll figure it out, yeah? We'll figure all of this out.
Yeah. She kind of gives you a half-hearted smile.
I'm sorry, Mom.
See Celine reach out her hand to you and says, Wanda, it's time.
Wait just a moment. And then I'm gonna go over to Xavier too.
Xavier's already left. Sprada
Yeah,
figured
let's
him
say
out.
Sprada took him out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after Sprada tackled him and Celine hit him with the Hold Monster spell, he knocked him unconscious with a crew the guy attacked, and then carried his unconscious body out.
Okay. Then I just tell my mom, I will come back to see you the first chance I am able to.
And she just kind of smiles to you. I'm proud of you, Wanda. This is a good place for you. Remember that.
I will. I will see you soon.
Yeah, she just smiles at you again.
I'll follow Celine back.
She just offers her hand to you. And then she says again, you are to stay here, Jeanette Castilla, until ordered otherwise. Is that clear? And she just kind of gives a nod of her head. And then there's a flash, and you are standing back in your room, along with Celine, who appears before all of you.
No. Hello.
Ruin.
Hi.
She looks quite pissed, actually.
Oh.
So I was like, we're not getting off Alpha to Rest anytime soon, are we?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what we did, but I'm sorry.
You did nothing wrong. None of you did. So please don't think of this as a punishment, but until we are sure we can keep you safe, that is our top priority.
And Tyler's just gonna chuckle, like, yeah, okay.
Speaking of safety, you see her open the door, to which Kristoff kind of turns and looks and says, Celine. She's like, why exactly was Xavier allowed to take one of these children from this room? Was the headmaster's orders not explicitly clear? Well, yes, but Xavier was their professor, and one of them wanted to speak with him, so we thought it would be fine if they did so privately. And you just see Celine, you just see his argument kind of like falter as Celine just continues to stare. I'll say this once more, Captain Balandra. They do not leave this room until Sprada said so, for their own safety, as there are people that wish to see many of them dead for multiple reasons. So don't
It was
fail
not
again.
his fault. I tell her it's not his fault, ma'am. I asked to leave to see Xavier. I needed to speak about my issues.
And without turning around, she just says, there are many things that you could ask that does not mean they have to be granted. So that failure does not lie on you for asking, it lies on the captain for granting it, despite having direct orders saying otherwise. And with that, she steps out of the door and just kind of looks at you all and says, good afternoon, everyone. And then she closes the door. And you can hear her yelling at Kristoff on the other side of the door.
Ooh. It is the standard yelling. Is nah.
Oh, going full in.
So everyone's just kind of shudder a little bit. He's getting the full treatment.
Oh yeah, it goes on for like another 4 or 5 minutes.
Wanda just curls up in her bed and pulls the covers over her head.
Oh, it seems like everybody's having a great time.
Yeah, totally.
Just letting time pass by now.
Yeah. Ideally, food's brought to you like normal. Another day passes, no different than the other. You hear the classes are resuming for most of the other students. who've been milling about. As you can hear the bells as they ring off when the class ends.
Like, wonder if we're missing anything, or if we're supposed to be getting assignments since we're kind of stuck.
Since being yelled at, Kristoff has become extremely by the book. It's yes sir, no sir, and he's not so much as allowed you all to walk even close to the threshold of the door. Jorg is a bit more lax. He'll talk to you through the window, but he's also said he's terrified of Celine.
Do we have our own bathroom in here then?
You do.
Okay.
I was about to say, okay, I wanted to double check on that.
Yeah, you guys have your own bathroom to the side of all the beds and stuff. There's one wall that has all the desks, and then you have all the magic beds on the other side, along with your chest to carry your stuff. Then you have a bathroom at one end, and on the other end is the window. So the bathroom is near the door.
Just sitting like,
And on the morning of the fourth day, you hear a knock at your door, very sharp.
Hello. Heads toward the door.
And as you open the door, Sprada is standing there in his full battle armor and everything.
Oh. We in trouble again?
None of you are in trouble. I would like all of Team Moonshadow to come with me, please. And from what you can see, the remnants of Team Darkspell is sitting in the hallway also.
All right, little buddy. It's time to gear up.
It's gonna follow as a fox.
I come with no enthusiasm.
Yeah, Tahlu's gonna be laying in bed until like everybody's almost out the room. And like, well, not like we have a choice.
Yeah.
And with that, it takes you all towards the auditorium, where he asks you all to have a seat where you choose. It's a full but empty auditorium. As he goes and walks down towards the stage.
Yeah, pick the normal spot wherever it is. I don't know where the hell it is. We haven't been in class no more than like a few weeks.
That's very true, but it's open seating, so you could sit anywhere.
I guess third row. You sit from the stage. Just go sit over there.
Sit at least on top of it so I can see him. But
there you go, little buddy. Yeah.
But as everybody kind of sits down in their own kind of spots, Sprada kind of takes the center of the stage and says, first and foremost, thank you for all coming. I understand that the last few days have not been the easiest for anyone here, for multiple reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I take full responsibility for that, as it is my responsibility to keep every student safe in this academy. So for that, I apologize. To you all especially, I apologize because my failure to act caused you the harm that you received by not dealing with my father, Suzaku Sen-Dao, sooner. As all of you seem to be directly involved, there's a lot that you should be made aware of as soon as possible. And now that I have some answers, I'm going to do my best to answer any questions that you have in addition to that. To begin with, Renwick has been killed. Raphael Renwick died on that battlefield. My report says that Sabrina Jade from Pirate Cove was also really there, but was injured greatly in the battle before we arrived.
Yeah. We're going to confirm that. Like, yeah, Cinema had her, but she poofed away right before that last disc would have finished her off.
From my reports, Sin, your sister was also there on the island along with that strike team and was able to create those manifestations, or whatever they may be.
just going to nod.
It seems that it was extremely taxing and has left her exhausted from what I was able to gather. Which is why the continuation didn't continue past a certain point, and they seemed to fade away. As far as other things, Professor Xavier has been put on indefinite leave in the meantime. He's being restrained due to his outburst.
Outburst.
Despite the situation and his own personal feelings, Xavier manipulated the situation with Wanda to get in contact with Wanda's mother, which he has a history. And he attempted to attack her. This, of course, breaks the rules here at the school that are structured especially for Xavier, and as such, he has been restrained indefinitely.
So will he be coming back, or well, I mean, you say restrained indefinitely. What does that mean, per se? Will he not be coming back to lead us or chaperone us again?
He will not be a chaperone moving forward. As there currently seems to be a bit of an issue of that. We can't seem to find anyone that seems to be able to be capable of that, so I'm addressing that issue by reaching out to someone I believe capable enough to be your chaperones and be able to look after you personally. As far as the rest of you, I understand that many of you were hurt and there were some that were lost. As such, I guess I should let this be known now. The members formerly of Team Dark Shadow are alive. They were resurrected, and they are at the Grand Temple of Sarenrae here in town. They're being looked after by Matron Mother Hart and her daughter Triss at my request.
I'm gonna let out a sigh, like happy that they're okay.
As you understand, this goes directly against the laws of Xanthos, which, if found out, would cause me to be in direct conflict with them, which, as you can understand with my family, could be quite complicated. So this information cannot leave this room.
I would say at that point, Ruin's gonna be like, but I thought Zayak wasn't a part of that. Oh, wait, never mind, forgot. Zezuni. I apologize.
As for Zayak, he has also been recovered and is recovering in the infirmary. He's been in intensive care the last few days, but he seems to be making a full recovery and should be back on his feet here in just a couple of days.
Okay.
All right, that's good.
You see him just take a really deep breath as he seems to be composing himself. As for how things will be handled moving forward, I intend for all of you to continue to be looked after here. Avarice, your grandmother has decided that a contingent of royal guards from Xanthos are to now accompany you everywhere. We've made provisions, and we've also cleared out the rooms to either side of your room to allow them to have their own barracks to stay here at the campus. They, of course, are like any other guards and under your command, except they will not accept any command that allows you to be in danger. Any issues with that, take that up with your grandmother. For she decided it was either this or you would be removed from Aegis immediately and brought back to Xanthos. To which you see Avarice just kind of nodding her head. As you notice that those royal guards did follow you guys in here and did flank out around Avarice. I was also supposed to mention that the guards are only there for your safety, not that of your team. So if your team should be in danger, they are not required to help them at all, especially if it would leave you vulnerable in any way. As for the rest of you, I would like to introduce you to someone. And as you see a woman coming around that's wearing a blue and black kind of dual toned robe with gold highlights. This is Narabeth Silion. She is our therapist here. She has declared that all of you are to not take any active missions until you have been cleared by her.
Okay.
What?
Narabeth Silion.
Silly on.
Like Narwhal and Maribeth together.
At this point, Ruin's like, what's a therapist?
You're gonna hear Tahlu like, it's a shrink.
What's a shrink? Like, you mean like
Something
make you
that,
small?
something that pokes around in your head to figure out if you're broken.
She's basically going to speak to you about the events that you've gone through and to make sure that you are mentally fit to continue on. And if you are not, to help you understand what's happened to you and be able to see if you are capable of continuing to be an adventuring student. I will not lie to you, this is not the easiest life, and you all have seen more than many that our third years have seen. It could be very difficult, and I also understand that if any of you at any time wish to walk away, then now would be the time.
Open my eyes at this point and ask, will we be sent home if we are determined to not be fit for adventuring?
To which Sprada seems to stand there, and then you hear Narabeth step forward and says, yes, if I determine that any of you are not fit to continue here at Aegis Academy, you will be dismissed immediately.
And what about those of us with a body count?
And she kind of turns towards Sprada. That wouldn't be held against you. That is being held against me, as I am the headmaster here of the academy. I've already spoken with the crown about this, and punishment has been duly meted out to me to make restitution. So, Tahlu, that is not your burden to bear. It is mine.
I respectfully disagree on a different level. However, I don't think that with the knowledge of what is on me or in me, that I would be allowed to walk so freely. I don't assume anyone here or in the castle to be fools.
If it is deemed that way that you have to be dismissed, Tahlu, there's a plan being put in place by Celine for that. But she kind of turns and says, looks to her, she kind of looks over at you and says, yes, while all of the details haven't been determined, there would be a permanent set of guards that would be required to look over you moving forward for the rest of your life, whether you wished it or not. There would be regular communication to make sure that you are safe, and they would keep us abreast of that if you ever needed aid, we would have a strike team ready to come and assist you. In addition to that, there would also be a permanent charm that would be placed that would prevent anyone from being able to try to magically find you again, in addition to any wards that you currently have.
So, excuse me for being a bit abrasive. What I'm hearing is there was ways to prevent me from being found that have not been utilized until I am deemed a threat. Or, I'm sorry, in threat.
The wards around you currently are quite powerful, so we're looking into maybe unconventional ways to increase that warding somehow. How you were found before is something that is beyond me currently, but I've spent the last few days attempting to find out exactly how.
At that point, Ruin's like, hey, wasn't there a name?
Callisto. Who is Callisto?
They both kind of look at you. What do you mean?
I have Renwick's diary. He said Callisto was his last hope to find me.
And you see them kind of both look at each other for a moment. And they kind of both look to you. I'm not sure exactly who that is, but that gives us an idea of where to start. If it's somebody that Renwick had contact with, that would mean someone in the underworld. And Callisto could either be their name or a code name.
That being said, I will part with his diary after he's gonna look over to Sin. After it's been copied down, so that way I may keep a copy for myself. As a trophy, so to say.
Which Celine just gives you a nod, says that's fine. As for the issue of Tenebris and my father Suzaku, apparently he has acquired many previous students from Aegis Academy in his time and has formed them into a group under his lead. I need not tell any of you of the type of person that my father has been and continues to be, and why that is a danger to all. As such, I intend to take his life myself. Due to our family history and a curse that was placed upon him, no one but myself can actually take his life. Even if any of you were to strike him down, he would simply stand back up.
Wow. Okay.
So there's no way to break this curse.
If he
There's only
dies
one
by
way.
my hand, then he will die for sure. That's the curse.
Oh,
And it was a
such a
curse that he
different
had taken on with the understanding he knew that I would never take his life, as I had promised such to my mother. So unfortunately, it seems that I'm going to have to break that vow to my mother, the woman who raised me for most of my life, in order to kill this man, in order to keep you all safe.
Yeah, he did mention something about the idea that he didn't raise you.
But I do
I am
apologize because had I done so before when I had the chance, none of this would have come to pass. You see him take a deep breath. And you see him just look up and says, now, are there any questions about what has been stated so far?
So we will be seeing this lady here, this Maribeth, to see if we're still fit to be adventuring students. They're moving forward. And if we pass this, will we still be able to, or still be allowed to undergo missions and whatnot, or are we just constantly going to be stuck here?
If you're cleared by Narabeth, if you have a bit more patience with me, once I've eliminated my father, you should be safe. If you cut the head off of the snake, the rest of the body dies.
Tyler's gonna look at her like, really?
Talu, I don't think it's anything personal.
I know it's not personal, but could it be a better metaphor?
Kind of gives a nod and acknowledgement. It's a poor choice of words, Tahlu. My apologies.
He's just gonna wave him like, I'm kidding, mostly.
Say, but he seems kind of crafty like you, Talu.
He seems what?
Yes.
He seems kind of crafty like you.
Who's crafty?
His father, Suzaku.
Oh, I doubt I could even touch that man with my tactics.
My father is the former headmaster of Aegis Academy. Previously, before that, he was the former Grand General of the Talarian Army. He's a war vet who's never lost a battle and a master tactician. He is also one of the most skilled swordsmen in the land, as he taught me everything I learned with the blade.
Is he gonna take it personal that I killed his pet dragon?
My father rarely has much of attachment to anything. He probably just saw it as a means to an end.
Cool. So I ain't gotta worry about that.
I doubt that my father has shown any type of concern or empathy for it as just something as a discarded and used resource. And with that, you hear a knock at the actual doors as the Xanthos guards immediately go to flank them. And you just hear a voice says, "Ah, yes, I believe that I'm just a little bit late. Apologies about that. But I am here now. Please let Sprada know that I have arrived. His better half, as one might say."
Better have.
And you see Sprada give a small smirk and kind of give a nod towards the guards who open it. And coming in, you see someone in this dark green armor with kind of this flowing blonde hair, wearing a slight crown upon his head. And as he steps down, he says, "Allow me to introduce to you, students, a friend of mine that will be looking after you. Someone that I trust with my life explicitly. My good friend Triton Ilioni."
Wasn't this the same guy that barged into our meeting at Whitestone?
Your papa.
My other papa.
Trenton Ilioni? Oh, no, not in Whitestone. That was a different guy.
Oh, okay.
And as he kind of says, just an old friend, he says, "And the crown prince of Hyphalion, the elven kingdom to the west."
That's right. You put some spec on that name.
It's
We have
like,
a
that's nice. It's like you want to kind of gives him like a hand roll, like keep rolling. Accomplished pathfinder, agent, and wielder of the green blade. Exactly. Welcome, students. It's good to see you all. He kind of smiles with his kind of almond toned skin, his amber eyes, and slight smile. I understand that you've been through a lot, but I'm here now. So there's no more worries. You will have a normal education again and become some of the best adventuring students the world has ever seen.
Say,
Tahlu is definitely snickering. Like, we haven't heard that one before.
It's like we haven't even spent more than a week in class.
Well, we'll fix that from now on. You will get to your classes, you will stick with them, and I will make sure that you are there. Anything outside of that you don't have to worry about. If you wish to go out into Teleria itself, you merely have to ask, and we can go to wherever you would like to go. I tend to have a little bit of authority and pull around here, and kind of winks at you all.
Nice.
I haven't looked away from Sprada yet.
Tahlu's sitting there picking at his nails.
It's like that whole introduction. Is that how we have to address you from now on?
Oh, no. That's just a Sprada thing because he lost a bet to me, so he always is required to announce me like that.
Nice.
Okay.
You lost a bet.
With that also being said, I'm also an accomplished warrior, adventurer, and also a general of the Hyphalion army. I'm probably one of the few people here that has more resources than Sprada at my command. And I also don't have daddy issues, technically. Well, kind of, but not the same daddy issues.
I was about to say.
Not the same issues, yeah.
So wait, he has daddy issues?
Yes,
Yeah.
he has daddy issues, but
Everyone was
not like his daddy wants him to kill him. Daddy issues.
Oh.
Like his father is a king, so he's not the nicest king either. Like, I mean, he's a dick. He's a dick. Either way.
Big facts. So with that being said, students, is there any questions for me that you would like me to answer for you all? I know this may seem like a lot, but I've heard a lot about you, and I think that I'm just the person to make sure that you're safe from now on.
You
Water
you
just
wanna say
stands
something?
silently.
Yeah.
Ruins it at this point.
It's very much the idea of like Talu's heard this before. We've gone through this whole spiel before. It
Exactly.
usually ends up the same way.
So this
Yeah,
is
same.
our fourth chaperone.
Very true. But now you have a chaperone who can focus solely on you versus someone who's doing it in addition to their normal job.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of true.
Valid.
That's good, yeah.
Can I just give a look to Celine to kind of remind her that I needed to go to the temple?
Yeah, she gives like a nod to you. She understands. But she also gives a nod towards Trenton. To which he then kind of says, Trenton. Yes, my dearest and fairest of the Sen-Dao twins. To which Sprada just kind of says, really?
Right? How dare he? It's so rude.
I mean,
If you could, Sen needs to go visit the Temple of the Raven Queen, please. Well, of course, that's not a problem. And he kind of looks over towards Sen and says, would you like to go now?
I'll just nod and hop down and start walking.
all right, little buddy, be safe.
Is it okay for the rest of your team to come with us, or would you prefer us to only do this alone? Have a chance to have a little bit of one-on-one time.
I'll kind of look back and ask you guys to please stay.
No
Alright.
problem. Talu had no intention of going.
Everyone would be like, okay.
To which Nerabeth says, yes, because we can begin our sessions immediately.
Oh, yay. I get my head poked into.
At
So
this
you know,
point,
it's gonna be
Talu's,
kind of empty up there.
Talu's gonna look at Rowan. Don't worry. I don't think she'd get much out of there.
Oh, thanks. Like, I don't have anything up there.
No, not that. I feel like. And Talu's gonna whisper, I think she's gonna get frustrated just trying to explain things.
Oh. Maybe.
But with that, you all sit there as Nerabeth plans to bring you up to the stage to talk with you privately one by one. And Sin, you are taking off with Triton, who has a flowing kind of light green and dark green cloak, along with his dark green armor, and the massive longsword that seems to be sitting on his hip. But as he kind of walks and strides with purpose, he kind of looks over towards you and says, would you prefer to ride in a carriage there, or would you perhaps prefer to take some other means of travel? I do have something that's kind of cool.
By all means.
And you see him kind of reach down back to his cloak and kind of flip it out. And as he flows it out into the air, it just straightens out and hovers there. And you see him hop upon it and says, come aboard.
It's Aladdin.
I'll hop up on it as well.
He's going to show you the world.
And with that, he begins to move, and the carpet moves pretty quick. It moves about 120 feet around.
Oh, shit.
It zooms.
Zoom, zoom.
And before you know it, you're sitting in front of the Temple of the Raven Queen in the Temple District. And as he comes down, kind of slowly alighting, step off right in front of the temple, where outside the guard that's standing there kind of gives a nod and steps down and gives a bow to one knee and says, champion.
I will shift back to my full kitsune form and kind of hop off the carpet. Is it Galia?
It is.
I will walk over to her and return her holy symbol that she lent me.
Thank you very much, champion. How might I assist you?
I would like to try and commune with the Raven Queen. I have to thank her once again.
Of course. And it kind of opens the door to allow you to slide through. And as you walk inside, you see that there is some cleaning up, and there seems to be a small gathering going on as they're having some type of explanation about the Raven Queen go on. But
I'll wait until they've finished.
it doesn't seem to be in the main area. It seems to be off to the side as they seem to be talking about a mural. Seems more like a class where they explain about the Raven Queen to someone.
Mm.
But as you walk in, they give a nod to you and look to see if you want everyone to kind of vacate. As Galileo comes up and says, "Would you like the temple cleared, sir?"
No. It's alright.
Understandable. So as Galia lets you do that, you see Onus is the one that's over there speaking with everybody and kind of talking about things. Then kind of points to you and says that you're the champion of the Raven Queen, which some people kind of like look like, oh, all right. Not knowing what the fuck that really means. And after a moment, you can see that Father Para comes walking out from the back and kind of notices you and immediately comes over to you. He gives a nod and says, "Trenton, Father Para, champion, how might I be of assistance?"
I'm going to commune with the Raven Queen. I have returned and I have completed the tasks she set before me, as I kind of gesture down as I'm wearing the Deathwalker's ward.
I've seen this in the vision, very much so. But yes, champion, if you wish to, of course, at any time, the temple is yours to use. We are at your command.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
And with that, there's the large pool of dark red liquid that is sitting there.
I'm only really going to take off like the extra stuff. I'll keep the ward on and I'll get into like up to my knees and I'll kind of turn to Trenton and be like, "Don't mention this to my teammates. They were afraid about what transpired on Aegis Island. Hearing about this will only agitate them." And then I'll continue in.
He seems to give a smile to you when you walk away. Make a perception check, see if you hear what he says.
Hot damn. That 20 of the night. Plus 12, so 32.
Nice. You hear him almost barely audible say, "You'll find that there are many secrets that I keep, Sen. You have no worries." And
And then
that,
I will...
you fall under.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you fall down, as you take those steps, you kind of reach that point where it feels like there's a ledge and there's nothingness. And you just step out to the cold, pressing stickiness around you and slowly being unable to breathe. It's a moment where your lungs are burning and that last bubble of air escapes. And you fall down into black darkness. Everything becomes cold and still. And for a moment, you have this idea of, will you be able to see the Raven Queen again? Will this work again? Are you simply drowning? This moment of panic kind of hits you that maybe you can no longer reach the Raven Queen after what happened. And that's what we'll end this week's session.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ooh.
You said nothing happened?
We don't know yet.
You don't know?
Yep, I don't know yet.
Okay.
Gotta keep it spicy.
Just keeping it spicy, but all the damn cliffhangers.
I mean,
It was after 1. It was a good spot to stop.
let's say, regardless of whether I am or not, I mean, I have to thank her. I feel like I have a promise to keep to her, and I have something I want to tell her. So, whether it's, I mean, there's a reason Celine's called me impulsive. And it's because whether it's smart or not, if I have to do it, I usually try to do it.
Very true, which is good stuff.
Oh, I can't wait till the psychiatrist talks to everybody.
Right? He's gonna get a bunch of questions from Ruin.
I'm gonna tell you for the most part, Tully's gonna be like, yeah, I know all this. I know all this. I know how this works.
Hey, like, nah, I'm good. I know what you're trying to.
Dang.
You know
Let me guess. You want to talk about my mother?
Yes, indeed. I think that you will find Narabeth to be quite interesting, to say the very least.
At least somebody is. I was just like, all right, can I go now?
Oh, I mean, I think she'll probably have maybe not necessarily the easiest time with Ruin and Sin, but probably the most interesting time, because she has to explain everything to you, and, well, because of my friend from Hearthstone here, she already has, like, a map on me, so...
Oh, she got all the dirt. If you think that she hasn't spent the last couple of days double checking all the facts to get all the info on y'all, please.
I wonder what info she got exactly on Tahlu, because there's a few different opinions out there.
Very true. She got them all. So she already knows the type of profile personality she's dealing with each of you. And she's going to begin the same way with all of you, trying to understand who you are, who you believe that you are.
I am Ruin. That is it.
I am Groot.
Pretty much.
Quite interesting.
Yeah, well...
Because if she decides that any of you are not valid to go, she will dismiss you from Aegis Academy.
It's funny because now at this point, Tahlu's like, well, I can be an asshole and do what I want to do, but she could have me dismissed, and if I get dismissed, I'm basically a prisoner for the rest of my life.
Yep.
A free roaming prisoner, but a prisoner nonetheless.
Yep.
Yours will be a cage you will wear with you for the rest of time.
Until I decide to like just go boom and say fuck it, shoot down at the ground and see what it does.
Like, hold on, I'm going all the way out here. Why are we going all the way over here? So I can do this!
Very true.
And it was just so funny because Tyler was like, wait, so you mean to tell me that there was wards you could have put in place for me not to have been found, and you chose not to do that up until now?
More into the idea, they realized that all those powerful wards weren't enough, so now they're going to go find more stuff. So basically, Celine's being tasked with creating new special wards just to protect your ass somehow. He's going to have to create new magic.
Because your ass.
I mean,
Which,
if
to
she
understand how dangerous that is, incorrectly incantating a spell of that level can literally cause massive destruction.
You just had to put on that glove.
don't act like you wouldn't have done it, Mister. I knock on every door and try to open it.
Right?
And that is not the same thing, and you know it.
It could have easily have been.
No, you're right. It could have easily been, but
And Mister, I'm a summoner ice elemental.
I didn't do that on purpose.
On purpose.
Put on a Godkiller on purpose.
I was just looking for a book to read, and it happened.
Yeah, after you snuck off into his attic, it was great.
And look, why are y'all bringing up old shit?
Why are you bringing up old shit? The fuck? Hey, you realize this goes both ways in this conversation.
Your old shit has been dogging us since day one.
That was you.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be quite interesting. Also, just for the record, Tahlu, you would have found out that the name of their team, because you'd have read back to when they got it officially named, was Star Strike.
Star Strike. I'll write this shit down too.
The most accomplished team in Aegis Academy history with over 150 missions completed.
I think we're sitting at a grand total of 2.
I thought we were at like 4.
No, because most of the shit that's happened to us has been free roaming shit.
I don't know. We did quite a bit of missions for the Pathfinders.
Yeah, I was going to say in Absalom, those missions count. I believe you're up to like 8.
Yeah, I'm saying. I was like, okay. I mean, for a first-year team that hasn't been there no more than friggin' 3 months.
Yeah.
We've got 8 under our belt already, and we're still going. I don't know if we'll keep going after this.
Right. I mean, yours may be a bit more extreme than what Team Star Strike eventually started out with. They were doing small shit around Absalom, but they were completing full-ass missions. Because let's just say that Suzaku doesn't believe in starting shit off slow. It's do it all and do it now. Sink or swim.
Yeah, they do not start their missions off by finding old lady Abernath's cat.
Nope.
They probably were starting off, you know,
They were very much head out to this area of town. There's been a rash of thieveries. Find, locate, and apprehend the group or people responsible. Get it done. And that was it. Just figure out everything else on your own. Vague instructions were generally always given, and you have to make sure that you accomplish it by figuring out everything in between.
Or, you know, a goblin den has been set up in this area. I want it eliminated and you to return.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they had teams for that. Normally, theirs was a lot more extensive. In year 2, they were already doing missions on different planes of existence.
Shit, we haven't even gotten to there yet.
Yeah, we have.
You have. You just haven't had missions there.
We haven't had mission. Well, our mission at that point in time was survive, but now we're just arguing semantics.
Yeah. Our mission was just to get the little artifact that they wanted, or the little fucking sigil that they wanted, the little fucking figurine, and get to the ship. What we did was entirely different. We were like, oh, we're going to go to
the figurine, but we went to another dimension.
Yeah, we went to a completely different dimension. We still had the little figurine. And then we had to call them to get us back.
That is probably the funniest thing, that literally all y'all had to do was grab a wax little figure that turned into a copy of you, which was the relic, and then make it out to the other end of the island. It could have took you no more than 2 days tops to get it done. And y'all did everything but.
Like, cool, we did the thing.
We still technically had the figurine. We just decided to take a detour down the rabbit hole.
Oh, yeah, it was a very deep detour.
All that's what I'm saying is like, hey, we did the little thing you wanted, but we also unleashed this whole big ass thing.
Like, so you all found the one